Happy Sunday, everybody.
Hello,
So,
everyone.
kind of
Hey!
a quiet start, which I'm kind of happy with. I am not 100% today. And for me, it's a short one because I have to sign off at 5. I've got the lovely little nobody's filling in at work type of thing.
Yeah. Oh.
So we shall see how things go. I may get the text message saying, "Oh, we have somebody." I'm like, cool.
Start praying.
Oh, it sucks not. There we go. I was gonna say it sucks not having nails. I dropped a 3mm base on the floor and couldn't pick it up.
You know, Connie, I think Snowy would look good with French tips. What do you reckon? But with black.
Yeah, it's close to what he has now.
Yeah. Although I've managed to cut my nails back recently. Oh, all right.
Oh, I love that
Hey,
dragon.
Robert. And Ethel.
Hey, Robert, Ethel.
See, we
Hey,
got
Penny.
Dan,
And
Hey,
Randall.
Robert,
John
hope you had
Knopfel,
a...
Randall, Penny, Ethel, and TBG.
Hey, TBG. Hope you had a good trip and the Blue Jays won. I hope they did.
Oh, that's good. And hey, Drew, how you doing? So
Oh,
yeah, I'm
cool.
just
Yay, all the bodies are the same, so I get to choose whatever I want on these guys. And choose the arms and the heads and everything else. Good.
I'm just gonna do something that I do on another stream. I haven't done on this one yet, and that's diamond dots. So I was just not in the mood to pull out something to build, and this was on my bench. So I said, I'm just gonna do it. Oh.
Okay.
And of course, the theme is one that everybody is familiar with.
What's that?
Me and dragons.
Oh. Call you the dragon lady.
Yeah, hey Andy, how you doing? I
Oh,
stopped
wait a
in
minute.
briefly, but shortly after, I think our stream ended at 8:30. By 8:45, I was asleep. I went back to bed this morning.
Oh, I already did that guy. I already did the conversion for him. It's the one that's sitting on the paint. It's the one I've been painting. All right, well, fine then. I just went looking on there, and I was looking for the parts for him, and I was like, wait a minute, the parts are missing. What did I was like, oh, I already cut him out. I didn't realize that was the one I'd already done.
Hello, Andrew. Antavera, someone I don't recognize, but welcome in.
Hey, Andrew. Nice to see you. Always good to have new names in here.
Yes, it is.
All right.
We just hang out and work on projects on the bench.
Yep.
He missed the early morning show. Yeah, it's definitely an early morning. I was a glutton for punishment and got myself up for it.
You're always a glutton for punishment.
Well, there's things I like. If I want to do something, I push myself to do it. But then I also have the other end that if I choose not to do anything, I can be extremely lazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, the early morning show, that was on Michelle's Crafting Corner.
Yeah, Connie was going to sleep.
I just sat here very quietly, doing my little dots. And Sprue has a Xeno Dragon.
Oh, does he? He
Yes.
got the Xeno Dragon?
Yes.
I want to see how he paints it. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, I can't wait. I
can't wait to see what he does with it.
Let's see. I know he's doing Just putting black gloss primer on it, and oh god, which? See if I can find. It's 1152, I think. I'm not sure which green stuff he was putting on.
Oh,
Yeah,
metallic paint.
yeah.
Ooh.
Oops.
All right.
Wasn't my paint chart. What was that one? Oh, my listing of everybody. I don't think it's there anymore.
Oh, okay. That's why. All right.
And we got Penny in.
All right.
Is there any other way, Connie? Yeah.
Ah.
No. Sorry. Apologies for Cap setting up at hotel. No,
Right.
that's okay. Like I said, I'm just kind of wanting to chill out a bit today, and I like doing this. I like hanging out with everybody.
All right. That one's done. So I want to go here.
Ah.
All right.
Ooh, he's doing a cobalt blue
Oh.
on the color shift.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Oh yeah. Hey Chan, how you doing?
I thought it was Chan. It stopped. I was trying to remember who Canadian Diamond
Canadian?
Dot Witch was.
Yeah, that's
Couldn't remember who
Chan.
Canadian was. I was like, I think it's Chan, but I was like, ah.
So, well, like I said,
Connie, Chan's wanting the link. I
yeah,
think you sent it
yeah.
to her, didn't you?
No, oh wait, do I have, let me see, do I have you on Messenger? I thought we connected on Facebook.
Those
I know it.
two
I know it. Let me do
arms.
it this way. Just give me a minute, Chan.
Snowy, we're going to have to get Connie some please hold music.
Yeah. All right, 15 and 16.
Oh, I could probably put some music on in the background, but normally, the only thing about the YouTube channel music is it's such a short loop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually need to see if I can get a hold of one of Heather's creative friends and see if they can make me a like a 40, 35-minute something that I can loop that's like 40 minutes long.
Yeah.
Or something that's not so
Need to get you a decent and really good intro.
All right, fine. All right, 1551.
okay. Do, 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 do.
All right, we'll do this. We'll do 31, 32.
Hey, JC.
Hey, JC.
How you doing?
32. Um, Where are the? There they are. Oh, all right. Now I need to go to the back page. Yeah, that's the ones I want.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, Wolfsack, how you doing?
Hey, Wolfsack.
Yeah, that it is, John. Like I said, I was outside sitting down a little bit before we started, and I was just like, "Oh, this is nice."
Yeah, we've got 75 degrees, 24 Celsius here, and I was setting fence posts earlier today. It was like very, 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 very nice outside. All right, I think I'm gonna do the drums on these
Now,
guys.
are you setting the round posts with concrete or?
Yeah. Yep. I found a 50 pound bag of quickcrete that sets in an hour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what
Okay,
I
but
said.
are the posts you're setting in the ground, are they treated?
Do what?
They're metal.
Are
They're
they
metal.
treated?
Yeah, yeah, they're galvanized metal painted black.
Okay.
Hey, Chan.
Got any,
Hey, Chan.
have you got any strips of copper?
Uh,
He's got copper wire.
no, but
No,
I
or
can
just
get copper
a small strip.
for.
Yes, if you put before you set your concrete, put that in the bottom and put your pipe on top. It will stop the bottom from permanently rusting.
Oh, it's electroplate metal.
That'll
It's
still rust.
Over time.
Mm-hmm.
well,
So if you happen to pull them out later,
yeah. I doubt we will. I think they're going to be a permanent fixture at the house until we move, and then whoever else. If the kids take over the house, cool. If not, it's somebody else's problem. It won't happen in our lifetime.
Well, that's the reason when I do my carport footings, I'm putting metal brackets in the concrete that'll hold the 4x4s in
Yeah.
place because it'll hold them an inch off the ground.
oh hi Jan, sorry I didn't see you come in, love.
No, you're fine. Hi.
Hey. Yeah, I need to build some new flower beds, John. Hey, Hobby Time, welcome in.
Hey,
Oh
hobby
yes,
time.
definitely. Oh yes, there's a job for Connie to do during summer.
Yeah, I need to start getting outside during the day before work.
Why is it
Yeah.
so? Oh, that's why it's so. Oh, bright light.
You did close your
Yeah, I had my hue light on, but I didn't have my smaller desk lamp on. I was like, why is it so dark? It's like, oh, it's because I'm missing lights.
Ah.
Oh, Connie, I've run out of resin again before the end of the month. I've gone through 3 kilos in probably 3 weeks, something
God,
like
and
that. I think was the
the month
last.
isn't even. I'll say if you count this month, it's not even 2 weeks old yet.
Yeah, but I think I got it before the end of It's been about 3 weeks that I've had the resin. I'm going through about a bottle a week.
Mate, you need to get a new printer if you're going through a bottle a week.
No, I'm
No,
just printing that
it's the
much
resin
stuff.
printer.
Yeah, he needs to get a new one.
No, this is the brand new one. I'm going
That's the
through
problem. It's
some.
a brand new one.
It's the brand new one, and I'm printing off pretty big items, and I don't print just one item. If I print as many as I can fit on the build plate, so I go through a lot of resin. And there was one of the prints I did that actually darn near emptied the vat of resin, and it was only like 3 millimeters high. But it was just there was so much of them.
Which ones were those?
What was it I was printing off? Oh, the feet for the gas lines for the pipes that I did that I found that were like the Games Workshop out of production Prometheum pipes, because I plan on doing an industrial section on a board. So I was in the process of putting a bunch of pipes together in that. Oh, and I found out that one that had the misprint on it, it's something with the actual print,
File itself.
the file itself, because I took the file and flipped it over, and it failed in the same spot against the build plate. So it's something with that file when it's sitting on the build plate. So I was just like, so yeah, get out of there. I'm removing that from Rodney. I just out of
Yeah. Hey, Arctic
context,
Wolf.
and
Yeah,
that's
that's not
a
appropriate.
little inappropriate for somebody that's a 25-year recovering alcoholic. Thank you very much. You can leave now, Rodney. Anyhow,
Yeah.
the damn, now I can't even remember what the hell I was talking about.
The broken file.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so it failed in the same spot, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it because it's only a small spot, and I can put
Work around it.
plastistrut. I can put plastistrut to cover the hole and add banding around that top section, so it will look a whole lot cooler. So I think I'm going to do that. I've got a couple of them. I've got to cure. Actually, no, I cured them already. So I need to cure them. And whatnot. Actually, I have cured them. I just need to paint them. All right. Those go there. Uh,
Well, that really pissed
hey,
me
J
off.
Rock. Nice to see you.
Hey, J Rock. So far it's been a what I call a working weekend, which is what I did yesterday and what I'm doing.
Hey,
Hey,
Johnny.
Hey,
Octo.
Octo.
Hi, Octo.
Well, Scario
Well, thanks
there.
for stopping in.
Uh,
But nah.
fine detail work is so much fun. Not. Oh.
Hey, Gasa. Welcome in. Oh, he's watching rugby. 6-7. That sounds interesting. I mean, because I know it's always better when games are close. And I admit, I haven't watched rugby enough to know the typical scoring. You know,
3 points for a
6-7
penalty goal.
in American football is like a very dull game or very tight game, depending on how you look at it.
If it's
And
6-7, it's they've gotten like 1 touchdown and 2 field goals.
or one touchdown and they missed the extra point.
Yeah.
But it's like, have they been fighting it back and forth, or are they just not getting anywhere?
Or they could have kicked 2 penalty goals, which are 3 points each.
Yeah. It's a tight game.
Oh, Jay, yeah, wood patterns do not. I hate doing wood pattern for in 3D printing because it. Yes, you got to you got to tune it just right on the uh, on your validation matrix to get it right. I've got mine set just bare minimum for certain details for 40K stuff. There's some stuff
Hey,
that
Corey, how you doing?
I wish the matrix came out a little bit better. Hey, Corey. Oh, Corey, I have a bag that you might like. I kind of went a little hog wild at my hobby shop.
Uh-oh.
I've got 4, 5, 6 things of plastistrut tubing of various sizes, and 4 or 5 different bags of I-beams of various sizes to play with.
Oh, God. And men say we're bad at Timu.
J-Rock, actually, I did not actually do the build for it in Blender. It was a 3D print that I got on a Kickstarter from a tabletop builder, and I shrank it down to N scale. Let's see if I can find it. Find one of the good ones. That I haven't printed any new ones out.
Okay, so she's. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, no, I haven't printed. I printed them out in N scale.
Oh, J-Rock
But-
owns a 3D print shop.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
I just have a couple of printers that are sitting there staring at me like gathering dust.
Come play with us. Play with us.
Well, I'm not quite in the mood to paint right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm working on doing my conversions right now. I've got stuff that I need to paint and I should be painting, but I just am not in the mood to deal with the painting right now. Because that paint scheme, if you remember, it's the ones I did for the walls I was doing for the better part of a month.
Yeah.
And I got burned out on that print.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. While I was over there, I meant to grab some other conversion pieces. I forgot to grab the bin of skulls. Oh, well.
No.
Oh, that's something
That's
I need to...
Mummy's foot.
Oh, I don't know if I have any printed. They're not in that one.
No, I don't need my foot washed.
Uh-oh.
Do I have... Oh, crud. I don't know if I actually have those. All right, we need those heads. I do not see...
Yeah, J-Rock says the train community, especially N-Scale, has some amazing prints that absolutely floor him.
Yeah.
He's been 3D printing for probably 10 years.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've taken a lot of the 35 millimeter tabletop stuff that I had and converted it into N-Scale. Oh, there's one. There's my... Oh, I forgot I actually did the Petro station. Oh, well. Huh. I redid the print for that. Where is... All right, I need that. Is that my wolf tails? Yeah, there's my wolf tails. Sweet. Okay.
Like I said, I decided something a little bit different on my stream. I wasn't in a building mood today.
Oh, this is another... I found one of my other 3D prints. It's going to be fun to put on the layout.
Which one?
I'm bringing it over. I found the other bucks that I wanted. This one. Let's see if it'll...
Let's bring you up big. Oh, your little TARDIS.
Yes.
Oh, isn't it cute?
Yes, it's N-Scale. It's an N-Scale TARDIS.
I want to watch you paint that one.
Oh, it's an easy one to paint. Hell, I painted O scale and an HO scale one already. So I painted one for, let's see, the HO was 184 and the O scale was 148 scale. I painted that for my wife for her birthday or Christmas. She's a big Doctor Who fan.
I've never watched an episode.
Really?
Shame on you.
Disgusting.
Connie, I'm the same way.
Oh, doubly disgusting. You
Where'd
basically
it go? Where'd it go?
go and
Where'd it
get a
go?
piece of paper.
All right,
Write
just
100
Connie.
times, I must watch Doctor Who.
Oh
What
my.
did you
I dropped her in the basement and pulled her back up. Just let you go to the basement. Click. Shame on you.
Gotta watch it. Even if it's just one episode. But Connie, And
Yes.
make sure it's with David Tennant.
Hey,
No,
See, that's the original ones. Isn't
no,
it?
Oh,
David Tennant is not the original. The original
No.
one that everyone would remember is oh god, his name just flew out of my head.
the grey-haired guy, Thomas.
Oh no, I was
Thomas
thinking
Jane.
no,
No.
I was thinking had the scarf.
Yeah,
Just one bad thing after another.
I know who you mean.
Yeah, and his name just escaped me.
He had the really long checkered scarf.
Yes.
No more stream from yeah.
Yeah, the Tom Baker. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have to watch an
John
episode with him.
Pertwee. Yeah, John Pertwee was the original, and then everyone remembers Tom Baker. Actually, I have a friend of mine. It literally took 8 of us to hold him back from killing a kid at Carolina Renaissance Festival. He has a Tom Baker scarf that was made by the woman who knitted the one for Tom Baker, done in the colors, the full length of Tom Baker's.
Oh, nice.
And he was wearing it, and some little person, I don't know how old they were, but they should have been old enough to know better if their parents were worth anything, came up and said, "Oh, nice Hugglepuff scarf," and went walking off. I've never seen Taz so mad in my life. Yes. Taz completely forgot civilian life for about 25 seconds there. And it was everything we could do not to get caught in the crossfire. I don't ever want to see that style of military ever mad again. Because,
yeah, depending on
I don't know
angle,
if
the
it was
original doctor was either Crystal Ecclestone or William Hartnell. Athel says he stopped watching Doctor Who when William Hartnell got replaced. Who was the original? Wrong, Snowy. Tom Baker was the 4th Doctor Who.
Oh, okay. I started watching it, Tom Baker, and I just remember them showing the black and whites of the original, so I didn't know where we were in the timeline of it.
J-Rock likes the TARDIS. People have been wanting articulated animals lately. Dragons that move, slugs, all kind of moving 3D prints. Similar to this?
Yeah.
A
The little
canine.
articulated.
Yeah.
This is just a little one. I think they call this a tadling.
Actually, the one that I really want is finding the 3D file for the chainmail that comes off in a giant block, and then you peel it, and when you break it apart, when you break all the flashing off of it, it's a full sheet of chainmail made out of resin.
Oh, nice.
Looks great. You could do large pieces of it, and it's lightweight because God knows chainmail weighs a ton. One of these days, I gotta find a mannequin head. I've got a chainmail hood that I need to put up on a shelf in the shed, along with a horseshoe from probably a Percheron, and some other various bits from the jousters at Carolina Renaissance Festival.
Go to you got a Sally's Beauty nearby?
No, but I got a Tyson.
Go for a wig form.
Yeah.
Styrofoam wig form. I've got one somewhere around here.
Oh, we've got at least one running around in the house because Bree had a wig at one point that she liked, that she was doing for a cosplay. And I think she got it at Tyson. I think I'm pronouncing that right. It's Tisun.
Probably. Yeah, Derek, yeah, I have a 3D. I have both a filament and a resin. And this is about the only thing I got really to print off is this particular style. But I've got like a couple of them.
I'll say you also have a
Come here.
cathedral that you were working on.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get my big one down.
Now, are those the ones you printed yourself, or are those the ones you got?
No, these I printed.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize you had. I didn't realize you had the file to print those.
Yeah, I'm on our tribe on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then there's the long one, and somebody has taken this file, this exact file, and has printed an 8-foot long dragon.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this one's about 2 feet long.
Holy moly.
He must have a huge industrial printer because these are printed in one piece because they are articulated. So it's not like you piece them together after the fact.
Come on, Arm, go together.
So, yeah, I just happened to see it on one of the video platforms where it's like $650 for the 8-foot one.
Good
And
God.
considering the amount of resin it would take, his profit margin is not horrendous. I mean, yes, he has one, but depending on because it was an iridescent filament he'd been using.
Ooh.
Yeah. It was cool. And like I said, there's no way my printer could print that.
Yeah, dream big.
Yeah.
My wife's superpower is chain mailing. Although her hands have gotten to the point she can't do it anymore, but we have probably a metric ton of chainmail rings of various sizes and gauges running around in a
Rolling tool bin.
rolling tool cart.
Yeah, I worked with first the only year I worked at a bless you.
Thank you.
The only year I worked at a Renaissance festival, I worked in a chainmail booth. And I watched the gentleman weaving the chainmail.
Yeah, we've got. Well, actually, you've met him now. The new chain mailer that's there.
Yeah.
He and my wife have gotten to be really good friends. When he found out she chainmailed, and was like, he's only been doing it a while, but he's come up with some ideas for stuff, and it's like I can't get it to not be floppy when he does a certain weave. And my wife's like, "Oh, you need to do this, 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 and this to it." And he goes, "Oh, well, damn."
Yeah, an 8-foot drag. Yeah, I really looked at it. I mean, I was just like, one, where would I put it? Because there have been several that I've come across on various platforms.
Knowing you would drape it along the bookshelves or something, or build a shelf along the top of the wall.
Top of the
And have it
windows. top of
Yeah.
the window. Have it just run across the top of my windows in
Uh-huh.
the living room.
Yeah, with the head sitting down so he can look out the window.
Yeah.
That'd be enough to scare anybody away.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
Now I have to go under the knife and find a skull that will work on his chest.
Corey said
I
he
just
made a few
remembered tomorrow's
pieces.
Monday. Well, today is Monday. And there's 2 steam trains coming through today. Yay. I'll go and stand on the station and watch them.
Oh, nice. Well, like I told some friends, was it Monday's stream? Or one stream earlier this week, maybe Wednesday, I can't remember. But I found out that my local airport, which, as the crow flies from my house, is less than a mile away. The the B-29 Super Fortress dock is going to be doing a fly-in for 2 days.
Right. Photos, please, Connie.
Yes, and I plan on, and it's during the day, so it's like a Tuesday and a Wednesday, and it's like 10 to 4. It's like, oh, cool. I think it's like $10 entry to go take pictures. And I'm like, I'll do that because, yeah, the fuel for that thing is incredible. You can they're actually having flights. You can actually fly on it. And the tickets range from like $600 to $1,500. But the $1,500 ticket is what they call the bombardier, which means you are actually flying
Right in the nose.
right at the the bomb site.
Yeah, you're right at the front of the aircraft where the bomber sights are and everything.
And then Wolfsec says, first Doctor Who, William Hartnell. Second, Patrick Troughton. Third, John Pertwee. Fourth, Tom Baker. Then Peter Davidson and Colin Baker. And Corey says he still has the helm he made his son around there somewhere.
God, I hate OneDrive.
So yeah, and it's like, I'm wondering which flight they're coming in because I'm going to probably hear that thing when it lands.
Probably hear it coming overhead, depending on which flight path they take coming in.
Yeah. So I want to say I'm in line with the longer runway.
Oh, this is really tedious and fun, but
I had a couple more hellos going through.
all right.
That's funny, Sam. I've seen that one before.
I think you need that cup.
Dropped it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yep.
This is the bug she's talking about.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I love it.
Yeah,
We need to find out
I
where
need a
we can get them.
vacation. I need duct tape, rope, and a shovel. Yes.
Well, the thing is I've got the last ones.
So do I.
oh
Oh, and I just dropped me pen and me beads went everywhere.
Although
no.
I think I
Snowy
may
needs
end
to
up.
do diamond art.
No, I choose life. I would commit homicide if I was doing diamond art.
Why?
My hands shake so much when I try and do fine detailing that I would not be able to place the dots where they need to go. I would have them all over the page.
You'd be surprised.
Although it might have something to do with how much caffeine I take on
I was
a
saying,
daily
yeah.
basis. Where's one of my cans? Oh, where's one of the cans? There it is. I have one that's not crushed right now. See, and basically a 15 fluid ounce can has 160 milligrams of caffeine, and I drink about 6 to 8 a day.
Is that one of your
Really?
monsters or
Maybe
is
you
that
haven't had a heart
a
attack.
Mountain Dew?
Oh no, that's the monsters. Let's see if it gives the caffeine for a Mountain Dew. Yeah, 54 milligrams for a 12-ounce can.
Which is equivalent to 3 cups of coffee.
Yeah.
3 tablespoons of coffee.
Yeah.
And then he drinks coffee as well.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I drink coffee very rarely now. I drink it more since I got in the shed.
I drink very little.
Well,
I
what
might
I
have
call my coffee is something different. It's something I can blame his wife on. Is it's made with ground cocoa beans instead of coffee beans. It's pretty much treated the same way, but it's chocolate based and not coffee based.
Yeah,
So
it's cocoa beans.
It's a coffee version of a chocolate version of a mocha.
Yes.
Nice. I've got mocha Kenya
Well,
in
and
there.
it doesn't have caffeine. It's got a different
No.
stimulant, theobromine or something like that.
Nice. I'll have to have a look.
So yeah,
for it in
that's what I
the
have on my early morning streams.
Right. No wonder you're in a happy mood by the time the end of the stream comes up.
Hey, Lady Sky, welcome in. Been a
Hey,
while.
Lady Sky.
Yeah, that was me. Okay, let's do diamond art. Put the page down, peel the sticky, and spill the beads all over the page.
Yeah.
And then Ethel says you are in line for a major heart attack, Snowy. At that rate. Actually, his
My
body
blood.
would probably go into shutdown without the
Yeah.
caffeine.
Yeah. Actually, the caffeine has lowered my blood pressure in the last probably 15 years. I had a doctor was fixing to put me on heart medication to lower my blood pressure when I left one company and went to another. And I went back in for my yearly physical, and he was like, your blood pressure's actually gone back to normal. What's changed in the last year? And I was like, the company I work for, I'm not stressed out now that I'll have a job come wintertime or when the job that we're on finishes up. I said, and my blood pressure stayed the same even when I was drinking energy drinks like they were water. And they kind of were like, okay, we're not going to bother you then. Have a nice day.
James says you're going to regenerate if that happens. You have a heart attack.
Yeah, I probably will regenerate. Just to drive every. Oh, no, no. It hit the floor. I have no idea where it
Uh-oh.
went. Oh, that was a sword, and I don't know if I have any more of that. Like that. It hit the chair and bounced. Is it in the chair? Did I get lucky and it landed in the chair? Nope. I really didn't hear it hit anything and bounce, so.
Check your pants. It could be stuck to it due to the static.
Yeah, no. I looked at that too. I was hoping maybe it hit the pants, but it didn't. But it was plastic glue and not super glue, so it didn't set.
Well, the good news is, unless it hits something else plastic, it's not going to fuse to it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Out comes the torch.
Oh, yeah. I got. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, I'll find it later when I go to work in the shed. I move all that stuff out of the way to finish the flooring.
Yeah, I forgot to bring those pieces up.
That's all right. I was actually looking at table saws yesterday at Home Depot. There was one I saw from Ryobi that's like $149 for it's an 8.5-inch blade. That's 15 amp. And I was like, that's perfect for what I need. Where would I put it? So I was like, or for like another $100 or so, I could get one with the collapsible table that
That's
comes
what
with
I
it.
have.
Yeah.
I have one with the stand. It's not a full table, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's a collapsible stand.
And I have used the blazes out of it. Hey,
Yeah,
Brian, welcome in. And Josh at Risdom Fuel or Design is in. Come in, guys.
Hey, Brian.
We got highs going back and forth.
Oh. Fiddly bits are falling around.
Brian says he wants one, I guess, a table saw, and he doesn't know where to put it.
Yeah, I was going to get one
I have a tool building out there, but I need to clean it out so I can actually find stuff.
Yeah.
That means picking a day or a weekend when the weather's nice and emptying out an 8 by 10 foot storage building. And Wicked. Mikey at Wicked Insanity is in. Hi, Mikey. Hope you're doing good.
Hey, Mikey.
Well, I'd say if I lived closer to you, Connie, I'd come and help you that weekend. But you'd be caring for me after that weekend.
Well, like I said, I made a few adjustments to it because some of the tools I have, but for the most part, it's been a catch-all for like the last 10 years.
Mm. Yeah, it took me 2.5 weekends to clear out my grandfather's shed. I mean, back then they never threw out anything.
Oh, I figure when it comes to me having to go through my dad's house,
Mm.
yeah, I'll be lucky if I can get it done in a month.
Mm.
Hey, Sarah Jane. Let's see. A couple of highs, and J Rock says he needs a planer and a router table. I'd love to try some inlays.
Oh.
His 3D woodwork he's doing is a lot of fun. And then, like I said, Sarah Jane's in. She's got Trans Am from NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana, then NASCAR from Texas.
Yeah, Rising, the other one I was looking at was I was looking at the one from Proxon. It's like an 18-inch 18-inch base with what is it, 4-inch blades or something like that? Because pretty much what I'm gonna be doing is no more than 2 foot by 4 foot MDF board. So I'm just kind of like not really worried about pulling it apart or ripping down large pieces of stuff. But I keep forgetting to look on, see if it's available at one place. Whoops, damn it. I'm almost tempted to super glue this piece on.
Yeah, mine's about the footprint of it's about 28 by 22 on it. It's a little bit different, but I use the blazes out of it, and it's been really nice because it's portable. I can take it apart and fits in the back of my Kia. Table saws make James the TBG nervous for his fingers. Yeah, my stepfather had an unfortunate kickback accident with it that caught him in a uncomfortable area, shall we say. So I've always been, yeah. And so I've always been leery of it. But when it came, about 3.5 years ago when I started my remodel in the house, when I was doing my floors, it was the perfect tool to use. So I just buckled down and used extreme caution.
Yeah, I had a teacher in middle school and high school for wood shop. He was originally we saw him in junior high, but then he became the permanent teacher in the high school after he retired. When the original teacher had some medical issues and couldn't come back during the summer, but yeah, he knew I could actually set a kickback on the table saw in such a way that I was safe from any damage from it. So he'd always have me do that every year. It's like, William, show them what a kickback looks like and why everyone should stand to the side of the blade and not directly behind it. Yeah, I launched a 1-inch chunk of 2x4, 75 feet, and it went out a window. But when it came off the table, he goes, and the other reason, guys, look at the height of the table as to where William's standing. He has a 32-inch inseam. The table was at 30 inches tall. At which point, every guy in the room pretty much crossed his legs and went over and sat down in his chair.
That's why a lot of people build. Let's see, Mikey's got an old Rockwell, and he got hit in that spot, or it flew across the room. Yeah,
Oof! Ow!
yeah. It's not a tool to be disrespected.
No.
Like J Rock says, neighbor cut off his thumb once.
Well, if anyone's familiar with YouTube, there's a young lady who is part of the channel Nerd Forge who actually lost her pinky finger and has a beautiful scar across her palm from a table saw. And I had no idea she had a table saw accident until she was doing a 3D print to try and do new fingers with a 3D printer and set up to what she hadn't lost. She's the cool thing was the way she designed the glove. She designed the glove so where the index finger had an LED light in the end of it, so she could hold stuff and look at it with the LED light.
Oh, cool.
I was like, that's hilariously funny in a morbid way, but it was a great use of an idea, and she actually did it. But I had no idea because to watch her build stuff, you would have no idea that she was missing a finger. She works around it so well.
But no, I totally respect that. Same way I did with the drill press.
Oh, drill presses were fun. I had a blast with a drill press.
Well, I inherited one from my stepfather, but when my mom moved with my brother, she asked if she could have it. I said, sure. So I couldn't see me using it.
Yeah, I don't know what I would use a drill press on, to be honest with you.
Although the next one I want to learn to use is my router table.
That I can help you with. Because I have a handheld router that I'm very tempted to buy a template for, that you can take the template and put it on a board, set it up to where the template becomes a router table, so you can flip it over
Yeah.
and set the board up as a table and use it. And I was like, yes, please. I need to do that. But I just haven't bothered getting it off the thing yet.
Yeah. James TBG will be right back. He has to let the Labrador shark out. And Mikey says his puppy's being nice. And J Rock says, yeah, he's been in construction his whole life until about 10 years ago. He was lucky a few times, only cut the corner of his pointer off with a carpet knife.
Wicked Sandy was saying high school woodshop teacher lost 3 fingers the day after the safety seminar he had in class, in each class. That's one of
Do as
those.
I say, not as I do.
Well, it's one of those get complacent with what you're doing.
Yeah.
And think, oh, this won't happen to me. It's how many electricians and construction workers get hurt on ladders.
Yeah.
That's why ladders are the #1 safety issue in the United States, and that's where more people get hurt on each year, according to OSHA, which is Occupational Health and Safety Standards or Administration. I hear OSHA brought up on a job site and I leave immediately. I do not want to be anywhere near anyone doing anything in the name of OSHA.
So we should tell you guys.
And yeah, Rizm said he's seen a horrific thing working in the mill industry. Yeah, router can mess your finger up. That's why, I mean, we're talking about high speed spinning blades. I mean, they're just, yeah.
Actually, where is my router?
I occasionally, I've been a seamstress. I've sewed, particularly Renaissance garb, for 20 plus years now. I still get nervous sometimes with the needle going up and down really close to my finger.
I don't see my router right now to pull it out, but yeah, I've got a 1/4 inch blade for doing channeling, because I was gonna do like cabinet stuff and that, and I ended up never actually doing it because I don't have a way of keeping the router from going like this. So I was like, yeah, I need to put it on a table to do something like that. All right.
Well, again, it's one of those, I found a really good deal on a small router table at Lowe's. Like 50% off type thing.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's set in my building, and eventually I will find a use, it will come in handy as I find a need for it. It's like my table saw. It sat out there for 12 years and now I use it all the time. And Corey says ladders are dangerous. His wife broke her foot putting decorations on the Christmas tree last year.
we won't discuss what I do with ladders because God, if the safety guy saw me some days, he'd
You
just
play
about
monkey
probably
with
try and.
them.
Not only do I play monkey with them, I've got a bad habit of actually walking a ladder across the room. I think my favorite one was I was actually sent to a OSHA ladder class one time for getting busted by a safety advisor for walking a ladder. I walked into the thing and looked at them. There was it was probably a 18-foot ceiling. There was a 16-foot ladder in the room. I climbed up the top of the ladder, hooked my feet underneath in opposite rungs on the top, picked it up about 6 inches off the ground, and proceeded to move the ladder 5 feet down, climb back down, and looked at it and says, "So we're not supposed to do that on a job site?"
Did
The
he
guy was
send you
sitting.
home?
Oh, he pretty much sent me home and told me to never come back. I said, "Thank you. Have a nice day."
Brian said that one of his grandfathers cut off his pinky finger working in a sawmill belt. He didn't even realize what happened until a coworker screamed.
Oh,
Mike said he's
I've got an orange OSHA ladder that's sitting on the back porch right now. Pretty much all ladders have to go by OSHA standards, and if the stickers aren't on them, they actually sell new stickers to so you can replace stickers that are missing on it for construction.
Really, if we have ladders without any stickers on them, they get recycled.
Rism's gonna run to the store, be right back. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while, Reason.
And Mikey said that I used to lean off the ladder to paint semi trucks, and he never fell off, luckily, till he fell off the bottom rung of one.
Yeah, actually, that's where 90% of the worst injuries come from the last two steps of a ladder. And matter of fact, we just had a guy last week that was climbing back down. He had been on an 8-foot ladder all day, grabbed a 10-footer, and miscounted the steps and stepped off the second to last step and jarred his knee and was out for 3 days because it was a knee that he had surgically repaired, and it kind of swelled up real nicely on him.
Yeah, Jared said made it so you can't use aluminum ladders on a job site. You have to use the
Yeah.
fiberglass, and they're a lot heavier, especially
Well,
the big ones.
the aluminum ladders you're not allowed to use at all in electrical work. And actually the sprinkler companies have gone to the aluminum fiberglass A-frame ladders over the wooden A-frame ladders they used to use. Which is really bad. Brian said,
Hey, Lindsay,
I rode
welcome
ladders a
in.
couple of times. Had to crush a bunch to keep them on the trailer. Yeah. Hey, Drim.
No, that's Dream
Lindsay.
Corey. He's been in. Yeah, Lindsay's
Yeah.
in.
No, I see. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to look at chat over the top of my micro glasses and not doing a good job. All right. Where did I just put? There they are.
Let's see. I've got, I think, an 8-foot fiberglass that my first husband found on the side of the road one day. It fell off at somebody's truck, but there was no markings on it, so he couldn't return it.
Yeah. I've got a 6-foot A-frame that I got when I was doing residential work. I've got an 8-foot A-frame that was left behind by a contractor at the house. And I've got a 12-foot extension ladder and I think a 10-foot extension ladder that were my parents that were left under the house when they moved in. I found them. And I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, I've got the one of the platform ladders. You know that you're up about 4 feet at the top step. What is it? 4 feet? No, it puts you up about
How many-
3 feet at the top step.
How many rungs are on it? The platform ladder.
It's got 2 steps on the platform, so it's right at about 3 feet because when I stand on it,
Yeah.
I can reach comfortably up and do stuff on the ceiling.
Yeah, it's a 3
So it's
foot
about a
or
3 foot
4 foot.
platform.
Yeah, it's a 4 foot ladder, which would put you at 3 foot off the floor. Because
Yeah.
each rung is 12 inches. That's how I judge what ladder I'm grabbing. If it's a platform ladder, I add an extra 2 foot to the ladder by the rungs. So an 8-foot platform ladder is actually 10 foot tall. So I know not to use a 8-foot platform on most ceilings because they're an 9-foot ceiling. So you end up taking out the grid in an office building.
Yeah. And then I've got one of those, what they call little giant ones, that it's a convertible ladder. It'll extend out, I think, to 12 feet total.
J-Rock. Yeah, I have seen those, the telescoping ladders. So extension ladder, 18-foot ladder that they can basically, it shrinks down to like 3 or 4 feet and can fit in the trunk of your
nice.
car. But it's an extension ladder. Actually, the one I want is the what was it? The gorilla ladder, green ladder, or something like that.
Little giant.
Little giant.
I think
That's
what they
it.
call it.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah, the
have. I
little
have one
giant.
of those.
I want one of those, and I can't find them anymore. Because you can actually, what it is, you can articulate it. You can make it into scaffolding, and
Yes.
throw plywood on top of it, and use it as scaffolding at about, well, depending on how long you want the walkboard, you could do it anywhere from like 2 foot high up to like 6 or 8 foot, the height of the ladder. Instead of leaving it as an A-frame, you leave it as basically a door frame.
Okay, I don't have that one. I've got the one that you can actually put like on a staircase because you can adjust the individual sides.
Yes. No, this one actually had 4. It was had 4 spots that articulated. So you could. It was like every 2 steps I had the slide pieces that you would pull out like on yours and move them from either either a 90-degree or 45-degree corner, 90-degree corner, or straight up and down, because you could use it as an extension ladder too. You just unfold all of it all the way out and make it an extension ladder. but I don't think they sell it anymore like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the little giants are, like I said, I've used it for, it's my go-to ladder for working outside.
Yeah, Jay saying offset scaffolding for a stair is an amazing ladder for weird spaces. Yeah. He's saying the little giant is also amazing for stairwells. Yeah. Actually, the other thing that we almost our company almost purchased was the what they call stair wedges. They're designed to sit at the length of a 6 or 8 foot ladder on a stair, and it basically levels the ladder out across the stairs. And those are always fun. Oh, yeah, I had the wheels on the ground. Yeah, Mike, that'd do it. He said his brother had an accident on a ladder washing the windows for his mom. He
Oh,
had the wheels on the ground.
oof.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, not with a pressure washer because it's going to shoot you across the yard. All right. I'm debating whether or not to get a cup of water and start doing some green stuff on this guy.
He said it was on the second story too.
Oh.
Hey, Steven, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Steven.
Hello.
Hey, Stephen.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm liking the colors on this dude.
yeah.
That's cool. Ah. Yeah, J-Rock says they painted their home last summer. Up and down the ladder's a killer. They need a wheel device besides a bucket lift.
Yeah.
Highs going back and forth. Mikey said, ooh, ouch. Lindsay said he fell off a roof putting up a new CB silver pull up. That hurt. Ah, that does. Falling off a roof just that's always been I don't have it's really odd. I don't have a fear of heights. I've always been nervous walking on a roof. Even mine here, which doesn't have that big of a slope because I have a
No.
single story ranch.
Yeah, you have like uh, not very much of a degree of a pitch on your roof. It's kind of like my roof
Yeah.
on the house. It does. I think it's got. It's kind of like a 1 to 5 degree pitch, something like that, just enough to run the rainwater off of it.
But no, I remember when I was putting the gutter guards up and I had to do across the front porch, and it was with the way the house sits, it was like, oh good 16 to 20 feet off the ground, the edge of the roof was. I'm just looking down. It's like I was laying on it to put the pieces in place. Because the roof is easy to, well, it used to be easy to get to when I go up off the deck. But not anymore since I put that roof on it.
Yeah.
Or since we put the roof on it. And Joshy's in.
Hi,
Hey,
Joshy.
Joshy.
Hey, Joshy.
Josh.
Okay, Joshy. Sure thing. He said he's just popping in for 5 minutes while at his sister's house.
Ah,
Oh, we appreciate it, Joshy.
yeah. It's always good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, personally, I cannot run very long today. I have to sign off about 5.
Okay.
Unless I get a notification here that they've got somebody to cover the night shift.
Ah, dang it. Added glue to the one side and it disconnected.
Yeah. Wicked said he had leaf filters installed. Best thing he ever did. No water in the basement. I put,
Nice.
it wasn't, I did kind of a do-it-yourself leaf screens because I just had the metal roof put on. I didn't replace the gutters yet. But I don't have a basement. I have a crawl space, but I live at the bottom of a hill. So I get a lot of, water just comes in. But 20 some years ago, my husband and his brother put in a French well under the house, and I fixed the sump pump. French well is basically you dig down about 3 feet and put a barrel in with holes in the side. And the water drains into that, and you have a sump pump in there that'll pump the water out. Well, I finally set the pump up to run automatically. And it works beautifully.
Oh, good.
So. Because it's right under my bedroom, so if I hear it when it kicks on. So if it runs for a couple minutes and kicks off, I know everything's good. If it keeps running, I know I got a problem. Which means the hose has come loose, and it's just a little fountain under the house, recycling the water, making a mess.
Oh boy.
But
All right.
Josh. And Mikey says his puppy leaves his shoes alone now. That's good. And Josh says, does he look good in your boots, Mikey? Yeah, that was one thing. Our first border collie that my husband had, the only two things, she was about a year old when we met. The only two things I remember her chewing were the first two gifts I gave him.
Uh-oh.
She chewed the corner of a blanket. It was a horse blanket that I gave him for Christmas, and she chewed the face off of a teddy bear I gave him for a Valentine's Day.
Oh, no.
But she eventually accepted me.
That's good.
Yeah, when I met my wife, I had a West Highland Terrier that was our chaperone. She would sleep between us
Mm.
and would not let, if Judy went to put her arm around me at night, the dog would crawl up and crawl under her hand and move her hand off of me.
Mm.
We also had a husky that was the same way. If she
Mhm.
came up to give me a hug and a kiss, the dog would come up between us and push us apart.
Mm.
It's like, huh,
That's funny.
okay. Yeah, Blizzard was a darn trip. All right.
Ooh. Yeah, Joshy has two lads that have the blue King Corsas.
Oh,
Oh,
you
wow.
suck.
Yeah, the Cane Corsas. Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. That is
Blue and
ultimately my dream.
Ragnar.
That is my my dream dog. Is a Cane Corso. They're just. I always thought it was the English Bull Mastiff till I saw a Corso and was like, ooh, it's like 6 foot tall
Puppy.
dog when it stands on his hind legs and it's like puppy.
Mm.
Especially the one you see sitting there, it's like foaming at the mouth, barking at somebody. It's like, I pet the puppy. I pet puppy.
Mm.
I pet puppy. I was like, puppy's gonna send you to the hospital. I don't care. I pet puppy.
Oh, that's like
Oh,
in high school. My dad had a Weimaraner Collie Cross that wound up being about 126 pounds, and when he stood
Oh,
up, he looked me in the face.
wow.
yeah. Actually, my favorite is the little Southern girl that the little black bear cub is sitting outside the fence, and she's pulling out. The mom's holding her hand, trying to keep her away from the bear, and she goes, "I pet the puppy. I pet the puppy. I want to pet the puppy. It's not a puppy. I pet the puppy." It's like, no, that is a forest. Yeah, that's a bear. You don't pet the
Yeah.
bear. It's like the forest
Yeah.
puppies, as we call them around here. All the deer we have.
Yeah, Caucasian Shepherds are big. I mean, and so is the Tibetan Mastiff, but I don't want to deal with that much hair.
Mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm sorry. It gets hot around here. That's
Yeah.
why I feel for Huskies and Malamutes during the summer.
Yeah, Malamutes and Huskies are really good detangling or not detangling brush.
A shedding brush?
Deep coat, yeah, a deep coat shedding brush works great on them because it doesn't take the top coat, but it'll pull the bottom coat out and leave the top coat.
But yeah, have you seen those Tibetan Mastiffs?
Yeah, they're huge.
They're huge and they got a lot of hair.
Yeah, poor guys.
Joshua was saying his parents had a bloodhound once, Scooby-Doo dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6'2", and when the dog stood on his hind legs, he could put his paws on his shoulder and look him in the mouth.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I've always wanted a Newfie.
I actually saw a lady at the when I went to the Whitewater Center down here that had a Newfoundland, and
Oh,
They slobber and they're big and they're furry.
yeah, this one was
they're
only like a
very
year and a
protective of
half.
their owners.
Yeah, he was like a year and a half old, and his paws were like 4 inches across.
Oh,
Yeah, I
nice.
bet.
I looked at the woman. I was like, "You realize how big this dog's going to get?" She goes, "Oh, well, they said he wouldn't get that big," and I was like, "How big did they
Oh,
say
yeah.
he was going to get?" And she's like, "Oh, maybe 100 pounds and like 30 inches." And I was like, "No, he's going to be
Really?
Ooh,
about
lady.
he's going to be about 34 to 36 at the shoulder, in somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 pounds probably." She goes, "How can you tell by his feet?" And I was like, "I had a
Yep.
wolf hybrid that had 4.5-inch paws. He was 42 inches at the shoulder, and at his heaviest weighed 210 pounds."
Whoa, shit.
Yeah, well, he went from
Sorry for swearing.
210 pounds to 150 pounds in a week.
When he shed.
No, he ran you a Iditarod.
Oh.
He lost all that. It was all body fat that he burned off on a run. He basically ran him for he ran the Iditarod from Anchorage, Alaska from Nome, Alaska to Anchorage, Alaska in 7 days, 28 hours, and 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was not allowed to compete. He was allowed to run.
Mhm.
So even though he's broken every record there was, he can't get credit for it
Oh, that sucks.
because he didn't
Well,
have enough canine in him. He was
Oh.
98%. He was 98% gray wolf. The least amount of wolf on that team was 75%, and it was 16 dogs.
Oh, wow.
And all 16 of them made the entire trip without being pulled from the team or have any issues.
Wow.
J Rock, have a good one, man. Yeah,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
It warmed up. It's now 80. Ooh.
I got 78 here, so yeah.
It's
like
only
Honeybee wants to be
49
outside.
here. Yeah, it's only 49 here. But that's warm
Well,
for us.
I was going to say, that's 49 Celsius.
No, for Fahrenheit.
No, she's
Fahrenheit? Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were Fahrenheit.
You're over on western side, aren't you?
Yes, I'm on the western side of Canada, yeah.
Oh, okay. You're over British Columbia way by
Yeah, I'm in Alberta.
Okay.
Which is right beside British Columbia.
Yeah. Isn't that where Robbie's from?
He's from over that direction.
Yeah, he's from
I
over that
think.
direction, somewhere around. He's on the Canadian side near Portland, Seattle area. Something like that. Or am I getting my geography backwards again?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking British Columbia was on the Pacific side of.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
My geography is just all kinds of screwed up. So when I think Alberta, Canada, the first thing that comes to mind is Bret Hart and all of them, because I think they were from Alberta, Canada.
Oh, cool. Yes.
Okay. I was like, God, I'm racking my brains for like 15, 20 years ago. It's like, was that where Stu Hart's dungeon was? Was that
I'll be
Alberta,
nice.
Canada?
I'll be nice.
Don't be nice. What? What?
I was gonna say,
Me
racking your
thinking?
brains, that wouldn't take long.
No. It would not take long. It just means me shaking my head, knocking the last 2 brain cells I have together to make a constant thought.
I'll be right back.
All right,
Ding, ding,
I need to
ding.
stand up. Oh.
Yeah, like I said, I was sitting outside for a little bit earlier,
Mm.
Well,
and
it's
that's
currently 12 degrees at 20 to 4, and the top temperature today is going to be 28 degrees.
oof.
So I think I'd go for a walk.
Would you stop, Connie?
What?
I went to pull Chan up as you
Oh.
pulled her up, so she came up and went right back down. Oh. Oh, I ate too many Rice Krispie treats as a kid. I stood up to stretch my back, and all I did was snap, crackle, and pop.
Mm,
Ugh.
God. That goes nice with warm milk.
Yes, it does.
Mm.
Although if I have warm milk, I am going. You're going to have to catch, because I'm going to fall asleep almost instantly after that.
Sorry. Can't catch.
Yeah.
Too far away.
Oh, I know. Ugh. All right.
I stretched this morning and the cat took off because I nearly blew her out of the room.
mm.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Darn it. Oh. Go away.
Okay, well, since you stepped, I've got to go take a quick little walk, stretch my back, and get rid of some tea. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Can't talk about her either because she's got her headset on.
Yup. All right.
Anyone watch that new series Fallout?
No, I've been
No.
wanting to, because I'm looking for a new series to watch since Halo
Don't
stopped.
bother. I watched it up to the 4th season and then gave it thumbs down.
Oh.
Really? Wow.
The 4th episode, sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
episode.
Yeah.
Wow. It looked like it
Still,
was good. It had a good premise. It looked like it was going to be good, I thought.
No, it's at the moment they're counting the fallout, the radiation fallout. Really?
Mm.
Oh. Actually,
Yeah.
I stumbled on a new streaming service for free movies, and I was looking at some of the movies they had on there, and I was like, oh wow, some of these I had forgotten were even around. And there was an independent movie that a friend of ours had helped produce that has a lot of our friends from Renaissance Festival in it, and I about died laughing seeing part of it. I watched about half of it and was like, yeah, it's time to go to bed. But I was laughing at the movie because it's B grade Saturday night drive-in,
Oh, lovely.
and I
Okay.
was just like, oh my god! But seeing some of the faces in it, I was just dying laughing. I was like, oh my god, yes.
Now, the B movies do have their place. I mean, come on now.
Yes.
You remember watching El Rey
El Rey.
network?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, they used to do. When I had cable, it was on, or I'd watch it when I was with Travis, my patient. We would sit there and watch it on some nights, and they would have like all of the Godzilla movies. Like particularly around the 4th of July, they would have
Was that the Elvira?
4th of Kaiju. They would have like Kaiju movies, like
yeah.
the old, you know, some of the original Japanese dubbed Godzilla movies.
Oh,
Right.
They were
God.
the best.
The one where Godzilla really looked like a man in a rubber suit walking through
Yes,
a train
miniature
layout.
set.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yes.
miniature set.
Mm.
God.
Oh, yeah, but some of those were just so classic. I mean,
Oh
Remember,
yeah.
what was her name? Elvira? She used to have a movie show.
yes.
Yes. Elvira. Yeah, she used to do a what was it, horror movies she would do? I
Yeah.
can't
She
remember. Yeah. I think one of my
or the
favorite movies growing up that I saw in passing, I vaguely remember the movie, but it was Fright Night with Vincent Price. It's like
Oh
one of the
Mm.
God.
last it was like one of the last movies he ever did. Um, but oh my God, that was so funny.
I remember a lot of his old the Roger Corman and Hammer flicks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see. Corey said he's trying to find a good 1 to 35 print of a World War II LCA. He's not having much luck.
Go on to because I got a photo of a boomerang, which is an Australian World War II plane. Hang on. Let me see if I can still bring it up.
I think he's looking. Are you looking for a
He's
model
looking for a
to 3D
print.
print? Yeah, he's looking
Print.
for a 3D print
Oh, okay.
in 1/35th scale. LCA, is that the talking about the
Is that the
landing craft?
Lancaster?
Yeah, that's the landing craft. Now, where did I see it? Because it had the specs with it as well. Do you want the specs as well? Or just the photo of it?
I might be looking for a
Mm.
3D print. Print model of a
Yeah,
water landing craft. Yeah, 3D print.
yeah.
Uh, there was one.
Because I got my 1 to 35 print of the World War II boomerang from ResearchGate.
Hey, Roland. Good to see you.
Hey, Roland.
Hey, Roland.
He's a friend of Dream Big, evidently.
Yeah. Like, Corey, if you're at the bench, I think I sent you the link.
Yeah, I got to clean lunch off my bench here in a second. I just got done slicing some sausage up to have for lunch.
Nice.
That was the bag I wanted. It's a small bag. Ugh.
Yeah, I tried to send out links if I had connections to you.
Mm-hmm.
And we do appreciate everybody hanging with us on this over here gorgeous Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we've
Monday
got
morning here.
beautiful. Yeah, we've got beautiful weather across the country right now because everybody's got unseasonably warm weather.
Yep.
Mike Wicked Insanity's up near Michigan area, and he said he's got 70s or 80s. And we've got 80s here in North Carolina on the East Coast, and then everyone else was talking about 70s and 80s over on the West Coast. I was like, wow.
Yeah, well, we're in autumn at the moment, and we're supposed to be cooling down, and the days are sitting at 28 degrees.
Mm.
Mm.
And for those on the Fahrenheit scale, that's 82.5 degrees. Ah, okay, you got him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Corey.
Hey,
Hello.
Corey.
I got nothing on the bench,
Hey,
so I didn't really join. But the bench is clean. I said about my shop tour video yesterday, so that should be out today. I had to make it nice and purty. So I
You
got nothing
felt
on my
sorry
bench.
for Snowy Corey because he's been outnumbered by women.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with chat, but my internet's being dumb today. So,
Yeah.
but I met Rollum the other day in a live, and I really got along with him well. So I figured I'd bring him over.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I appreciate it. Well, we just
Where'd he
hang
go?
out. I think
He just jumped. He just dropped. He hit something, I guess.
Well, he said his internet was he was having internet issues.
Yeah. Yeah, his internet just dropped mid sentence. He just. Bloop.
It's kind of like when my
man.
computer
Yeah, I
dies.
think Rollum, I think I've seen you in one of the on the US side early morning, on the UK side it's lunchtime streams that I'm part of.
Oh, did I? Darn it.
You having issues?
When am I not having issues? I reached in to grab sausage out of the refrigerator, sliced it up, and was like, reached to grab a soda, and was like, oh, wait a minute, I'm out of drink. I got to go back to the refrigerator. Darn it.
Don't touch the duck. Yeah, the duck will dump you out. But I don't have the duck up there right now, so. Yeah.
Oh, there
Welcome
he is.
back.
He's back.
Yay, technology!
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
I know I
saying
do this for a living,
Corey,
huh?
and you dropped off.
Yep.
Try that. So that works.
Right before E, except after C.
Right? What? It's raining. Shouldn't be raining.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. I said you couldn't tell us to do technology for a living, huh? It's ridiculous. All right, but yeah, I'm not really working anything right now. What I was looking for is I want actually a partial 3D print of a landing craft. Some British.
So your internet's definitely having issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might need to reset your internet box, Corey.
My goodness.
Because you're doing the robot-y fade out type.
Robot.
Alright. I will reboot and try again.
Wow.
Well, it kind of gives you that dial-up vibe.
Yeah.
That sounded like a dial-up vibe. No, it's like, for those of you that don't know, yeah, go on YouTube or on TikTok and just put in like AOL dial-up. And it's like, oh my god, yeah, dial-up. It's like if you ever want to kill a generation, it's like,
You ever want to have a generation cringe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh,
Dang it.
William, you know the one where they say, about summoning a generation?
Yes.
In music?
No!
How many would they do with the opening beats of We Will Rock You?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
The stomps?
Yes. Yes, the clap and stomp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually set off seismic sensors
Oh my.
in California.
Yeah, in California. Yeah, they did it.
Wow.
I think it was high school? Or no, college. It was a college game.
Yeah, it was like
yeah.
The stands, I mean, when they did that, it actually set off the local seismic sensors, thinking it was an earth. They were having a mild earthquake. No,
Wow.
it's just the student section at such and such university.
You know that's actually been banned at Carolina Renaissance Festival.
Really?
Because they're afraid it'll
collapse the stands.
Yeah, they've got metal stands that basically stay up year round, and they're afraid it'll collapse the stands because they tried getting it going one day, and they were like, no. The jousters were like, no, the stands are not built for that. Sorry, folks. Because some of the local cast thought it would be funny to do that after watching A Knight's Tale.
Knight's Tale.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they did it in Knight's Tale.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite movies.
Oh, it's one of my absolute favorite movies.
Love that movie.
My absolute favorite is the very end jousting scenes. Because of the fact
weighed.
You've been weighed. You have been measured.
Yeah.
You have been found wanting. The funny thing about that is if you look at the way the lances break and the flying of the wood around, it's not actually wood. It's various types of pasta.
Oh, really?
They ran England out of balsa wood during the filming of that show. It could not get any more in time for filming. So they went to the
spaghetti.
They went to the guy doing the catering and asked if they could have like spaghetti, the angel hair pasta and regular pasta and linguine to make into shrapnel from jousting wood. That's why it's so yellowish when it broke off. I was just like, I'm dying. I was like, I knew it looked off because the one guy that played in Serenity, that was the one Squire, actually has a piece stick in his shirt, and he reaches over and pulls it out and throws it on the ground.
Oh.
It was like, the way he grabs it, it doesn't even look like wood. It looks like a piece of round pasta. God, I love that phone. Every time I hear it, I think of the freaking bird at festival. Because
Well, it
one
is
of the guys at
valuable.
one of the guys at fair has a kookaburra.
He
Yeah,
does
he'll
a
get
bird of prey show, and he opens it with a kookaburra,
Yep.
That's cool.
and he'll
And
get it
it's
to
like-
laugh.
yeah. Sometimes he gets it
except-
to laugh and then it won't shut up.
Nah.
It won't stop. And he'll send him to the back, and then like every so often when there's a quiet point in the show, you'll hear him still laughing in the back room.
You know, you can get him to laugh. You can make them laugh if you can mimic the first few calls. You can get them to do a full
Yeah.
laugh.
Well,
I've
Yeah,
always
that's
liked
what he-
the
quite
liar
good.
bird.
Yeah. That's what he'd do is he'd try and mimic the first few chords of a laugh and get him going, and it's like, and then he tries to get the crowd to do it too, and the crowd just starts laughing when the bird goes off, and it's like it encourages the bird to do it even more, so it gets
Right.
longer and louder. It's just like, oh my god, it's so funny.
Well, you don't. You can actually growl at them. Do the because if you listen to a kookaburra intently, you can actually hear the growl before they laugh.
Huh.
It's a like a. You can actually hear the slow, and then they let it out. It's and then they stop.
I'll have to ask Mike about that when I see him this year.
You mean
Yeah,
Kevin?
just ask him
Or
about the
Kevin, I mean.
slow
That might give him it.
moan before they start.
Yeah. See if the bird does that. That might give him an idea to get him going when he's being extremely stubborn.
Oh, I think it's funny. Like very start of the season, you know, like opening weekend, he flies, you know, several raptors, and they're free flight.
Oh wow.
And one of them was a Harris hawk named Rebel. And yeah, pretty much decided one day to fly down to the jousting arena.
Oh
Middle of the show,
wow.
didn't come back. Or then another one
no.
took off was found about 15 miles away at the Raptor Center.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
the Peregrine
geez.
Falcon.
That was
Evidently, the Falcon had been there before.
Ah.
I think Kevin had him over there for something, and
probably one of the student days during the week or something.
probably. But yeah, whatever it was, the bird knew how to get there from Carolina Renaissance Festival and got bored and decided to go fly over there. And the head of the Raptor Center called Kevin because he's got a tracker on the bird that gives a phone number to call him if the bird takes off. So middle of the show, Kevin gets a call from the head of the Raptor Center going, "I have your bird." He goes, "Good. Do you have a carrier? Just put a cat carrier by him. He'll climb in, and I'll come pick him up in a little bit."
But they also have a Ziggy, a buzzard. And
black-headed vulture.
Yes.
And it is hysterical because several years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago, someone made the mistake and left a turkey leg.
Well, they didn't make a mistake. No. They just put it down under their chair so the bird wouldn't see it and forgot it.
Yeah, they left it. Well, like I said, it was a mistake. They left it there. When the bird came through, yeah, she zeroed in on it.
Oh, yeah.
He or she?
I think it's a she.
She zeroed in on it and was flying up and was running up and did a 90-degree turn in between the benches and scored the turkey leg
Yeah.
Nice.
before they realized what was going on.
Nah.
It's probably pretty cool for the people sitting there.
Right.
So
Oh no, you should have seen the sheer panic.
I mean, 'cause this is a tall bird. I mean, standing
Yeah.
on the ground, it's probably every bit as tall as 28 inches.
Ziggy's almost 32-ish. He comes up to just about mid-thigh on me.
That's a full
So he's
grown.
probably 20. Oh yeah, he's full grown. He's got like a
full grown.
6-foot
Yeah.
wingspan.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
and then
John, have a good one. We'll see you.
all right, John, have a good one. My other favorite was
Well, at least once a show after that, she would do the same thing, but
Yeah.
wouldn't find one.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
has
'cause
since
Kevin makes
learned
the-
the wrappers that they come in.
Yep.
Right.
And then about
It-
3 seasons ago, there was they put a food vendor back there. 'Cause
Mhm.
there's a nice wooded seating area with picnic
Right.
tables. And there was, and since then, the bird has developed a taste for barbecue mac and cheese. Because it's
Yeah.
mac and cheese with barbecue brisket, which is
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
very, very good.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hello, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hey, history.
Little history stopped by. Yeah.
Okay, let
Hey,
me
Terry.
see. Let me email you the link real quick.
All right.
I think my favourite raptor would have to be our wedge-tail, followed by an Nanking kite.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Now the funny thing about they do charcuterie too, but he has different plates for each thing, and the bird has managed to learn which ones he likes the best.
Hmm.
He will ignore everything but the mac and cheese bowls. The mac and cheese bowl is the only one he'll go after. And he was scared the absolute bejesus out of a woman because she was eating standing up, and the bird flew up into her face trying to get at her bowl. And she
Ooh.
jumped back and spun around. The bird was just like hovering in front of her, like, I want some. Hand feed, please. And Kevin freaked out. It was like, because everyone was trying to get over there. And my oldest daughter actually works for him on the stage show. And she and the other girl was heading over there, and I was heading over from where I was, because at that point it was a game of chase.
Yeah.
But I got over there in time, and I looked at her. I was like, "You're fine." It's like, "You all right?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm good." And I was like, "Cool."
Hey, gang.
Hey,
Terry.
Gary, buddy.
Hello.
Thanks,
Wild.
Terry.
How you doing?
Good. It's been a while.
I had a cheeky sleep.
I bet Terry knows.
Wait a minute. What did I do here? Did I?
Terry, do you know where I can get an LCV print for my 135th soldiers here?
Say again, Corey.
I'm looking for an LCV. The landing craft vehicles. I want a 135th 3D print of it because I only need like a quarter of it because I'm using it for a diorama. It's gonna be these are just the troops, but because I don't want to buy an $80 kit and then chop it up. I'd rather just.
I've no idea where you get a 3D print because I'm not a 3D printer yet. But Connie 3D prints.
Yeah, we were
he's
talking
looking
about
for
it.
Yeah. You're my military guy, so I was asking you.
Actually, check Thingiverse because they seem to have damn near everything on there. I just put in what it is, and you might actually find it, and then you could just scale it to whatever you want.
Okay, I'm glad you can scale stuff because I found stuff in like 172 and 1350. I'm like, I need 135th because, like I said, I don't need the whole ship. I only need like the front quarter of it because it's going to be a diorama.
Right.
Who
Actually,
else
what you
was
can
looking
do.
for one? Who else was looking for something?
I would imagine with 135, it wouldn't matter.
research, Gabe?
Actually, another thing
there
you
was
can
one
do.
I found for somebody one time. Let me see if I can find it again.
Corey, if you go to a Woodland Scenics,
Yeah.
they have a model scaler. And what you do is you can go on and put in the size, what the actual size is, but you can change it from inches to whatever size you want, from
Correct
all the way down
measurement?
from millimeters up to a meter
Yeah.
for the actual size, and then scale it to whatever you want, be it G scale. They got G scale, O scale,
That means nothing
all
to
the way
me. I mean,
down.
like,
All right,
I don't do the
148,
alphabet scale.
148, yeah, 148, 164, 178,
Okay.
down to 1/160th. And who'd we lose? We lose one?
Chan.
Oh,
Shan.
okay. And then it'll give you what the model size is, and you can set it for millimeters for your printer,
Well, I'll have
and
one of you
it'll
guys
tell
print
you
it
how
for
many
me.
millimeters.
I don't have a printer, so
I've just
I've
dropped
being a scratch
No, but
builder.
if you
3D printing is always
can
cheating to me.
find no,
Oh,
if
you need to find somebody who printed one. Okay.
Yeah,
you
and
find the file,
Yeah, you
and
find
William and I can
print
probably
it.
print it.
I've just
Okay.
dropped
That's
a
what I'm
link
saying.
into private chat for the files.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Well, it's just a place that has loads of files, and I saw some landing craft on there, so it might be.
Yeah, I just happened to. Terry, we think too much alike. That's actually where I was looking at. So.
Yeah, because I only need like the front quarter of the ship, because I'm basically gonna do like where
Yeah.
the guys are running off the ship onto the beach. So, like I said, I only need like the front quarter of it. We can discuss that more, exactly what it is.
Ah,
That'll
Jesus.
be
Yeah,
what I'm looking for.
you find what you're looking for, an LCA.
Yeah, it's an LCA, but it's the British
Um,
style, not the American style, because they're Canadian troops. So I have to figure out which exact one it is, because it's got wider
Actually,
sights
this
on it.
almost.
Ow, that was an ankle that popped.
This
Crap.
kind of looks
Yeah,
British. Actually, let me see.
The American ones is just like basically a flat panel with some other stuff, where the British ones have like more stuff to it.
Thing is, though, the British used mostly American stuff anyway in World War II.
Yeah, and some of the British
Corey,
Yeah.
take a look at
didn't
that.
fold
Is
down; they folded outwards.
that what you're looking for?
Yeah, that's the style. Because it's gonna be I'm doing Canadian soldiers on Juno Beach, so they use mostly British equipment.
Yeah, that's the British from 1944.
Yep. But yeah, because that kit's like $80, and I don't want to spend $80 on a kit and then just chop the front off of it. It's like
Actually, that's
blasphemy to me.
Okay.
That's the one I was just looking at that one. I was like,
Yeah, but I can't justify spending $80 and just hack it into pieces.
Because that can be scaled. I tell you what, I will put the link in private chat for you. And if that's something you're interested in, then, like I said, William's better at manipulating the things than I am.
yeah, I was actually just reaching in to grab my notebook because I was going to say, what scale did you need it in?
1/35.
1/35.
135. All right.
And
that's much more
actually,
affordable than buying the actual kit. So
right. And actually, if you look at it, that's 156, but you can easily scale it up. Almost looks like it's, if you're wanting the front end, it already looks like it's split there.
Oh, awesome! That'd be way easier.
If you look at it,
Yeah.
on the pictures
On
further
right
down,
there?
like that, I don't know which. There's 3 pictures further down. You've got the.
Yeah, on the bottom right, I'm basically
Right,
of the very bottom picture. If you
Yeah.
use right behind where I'll probably be cutting it off pretty much right behind where the drivers are, and then up the center, because it's gonna be like the back corner, and then like basically cut vertically and to the side. Does that make sense? So
Yeah. Well, like I said, William's better at that part of it than I am. Or there's several 3D print people on this side of the pond that
Yep. So yeah, it's just
do that. And for $12, that's the file, and then you buy the file, and they'll figure out the resin and all that.
Yeah, like I mean,
Yeah.
$30 being or whatever. I mean, so that's way more
Yeah.
reasonable than $80 for a kid. I'm just gonna hack to pieces. So I can't. I just can't do it. Look at me, the scratch builder, looking for 3D printing. I've gone to the dark side.
No, because it's something you would have a very difficult time building.
It's more of a time constraint for me because I've got lots of other stuff I want to do, and scratch building a quarter of a boat doesn't sound like any fun to me. So,
believe me,
even the focal point of the diorama. So,
and he's happy to see Cruella de Crochet.
Hey, James. Hey, Roland, are you still here?
Yeah, Corey, talking about kit bashing or tearing a model down to make a diorama and that. It's like, yeah, there's some kit bashing I want to do with Warhammer, but to make one model, I don't want to spend like $200.
I don't want to spend $200 either.
Yeah, it's like I was watching somebody doing a kit, and he was doing a conversion to a kit, and I was like, I like the way he did it, and I started looking at what boxes he was using. I was like, yeah, I don't have any of those models. I'd have to go out and buy them. I was like, oh my God. I was like, no, I can't wrap my head around it. I want to do it, but I'm like, no, that's too much stuff. It's like, no, I'm not going there. As much as I'd love to. It's like, no, I can't.
Yeah. Well, because I was watching, I think, Festa's live yesterday.
60 Cent, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching his live yesterday. I was talking to him about because I don't play Warhammer. I just want to paint the models, and I'm not. I can't pay $80 for something I'm just going to paint. You know what I mean? And I found a bunch of really cool 3D prints. Like I said, if you guys are interested, or if someone can print them for me, that'd be great. Obviously I'll pay for them, but yeah, because there's some really cool models out there, and since I don't play competitively, mine don't have to be exact. I mean, I don't want copies. I don't want to copyright stuff, but just the style is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just because
William probably has some of them.
Yeah, $15 for a print versus $80 for a little figure that's the size of a 35 millimeter character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Depending on, like, some of the stuff I've 3D printed now is stuff that GW no longer produces.
Yeah. Or I was going to look for retired kits because, like I said, I don't play competitively. I don't care how many points they're worth. It just, does it look cool? Yeah, I want to paint that.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
I don't play, but I have the Sylvaneth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw some cool, look like little tanks and stuff, and all kinds of really neat stuff. That's actually where I got the idea was from Roland. That's what I was seeing if he was still here, because he paints Warhammer stuff, and that's why I invited him to the stream. I thought he would enjoy hanging out and doing that kind of stuff. But
doing
the painting.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think he'd be a good panelist because he does a bunch of Warhammer, and he's painting up an army right now. It looks pretty cool. So
actually, I'm in the process of redoing my Space Wolf stuff. But yeah, if you like tanks, here you go. Here's a tank for you. 1/160th scale. That's one of the Forge World Macador tanks.
He's so
that's
cute.
Now for it's for Epic, which is basically 8mm Space Marines.
That's my first tank. It was I got it as a mistake in a Reaper. It was supposed to be a miniature, and it's actually I got a tank. So I have no idea what this even is. It was just a mess up. And the guy's like, hey,
here, hold it up.
Let me get my lights and my camera in the same location here. Hold still, camera.
That looks like.
Yeah,
the heck is that?
It came out of a Reaper Bones box. The guy's like, "Hey, I'll sell this to you for $1," because it was a misprint. Nobody wanted it, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to be.
Looks like the bolt action stuff.
Yeah.
I
I
because
thought it
they
was
had
cool.
done some stuff. That is cool.
Yeah, I thought it was
And
neat.
that's about the scale of the stuff that one I just showed you.
Yeah, well, there you go. Reaper Bones. They sell little bitty whatever those things are, or they're manufactured in the same spot. So
Yeah, no, that's okay. Actually, my two favorite 3D prints I have
James,
right now.
hey Ted, welcome in. And James says
Ted.
it looks like an upgunned M1 mail tank.
Sure, we'll go with
Yeah.
that. I have no idea. I know nothing about military stuff.
Here you go. Here's one for all my sci-fi fans out there.
Yay!
The original saucer dish of the Millennium Falcon with landing gear. The only bad thing is the way the file was done. The the engines in the back are flat where it sat on the base. There's no way to get it without that flat spot. But 1/160th scale, so it's N scale. So it will have a place of prominence on the layout. I've got a couple of different prints that I did. I've got both versions of the Millennium Falcon. I've got two versions of X-Wing. I've got one with the closed wings and landing gear out, and then I've got one done with the wings in attack position flying. And the ones that are flying are going to hang from a shelf above the landing pad that I'm building on the layout when I get around to rebuilding the layout, because I actually tore it apart right now. All right, just got a text from Judy. She was going out for a minute. Bree's phone's acting up, and they got a appointment at Best Buy to go have the phone looked at. I'm sitting here procrastinating. I've got the model sitting here, and I was like, I'm procrastinating looking for my either my the milliput. I know where it is, but I'm debating on whether or not to use milliput or green stuff and do bands and stuff on this guy, or just use all plastics instead. Plastic and resin that I have done.
Oh, he looks cool, Corey.
I'm just playing with my toys. But yeah, that's those are both 28 millimeter.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what that's an actual Demogorgon is supposed to look like, not the thing on Stranger Things.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are both in the same scale. That's both 28 millimeter.
I feel sorry for the little dude.
Yeah, he's gonna have a bad time.
He's a little bit
he's gonna have a
outclassed
bad
on
day.
that one.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah, Connie, that's the other thing that I realized now. The 8 millimeter stuff, the dragon that I did or was actually trying to do, I've got to get in and redo get the some of the sprues off of this one. But this guy works out perfect for 8 millimeter now.
Oh wow.
I just realized he fits in the 8 millimeter scale.
Oh,
that was
cool.
off the new printer. That's one of the dragons you gave me. I think that's the Black Dragon Ancient.
Oh, okay.
But I've got to redo the supports on it because I don't like the way the supports are. I'm going to do it off the new program, because that was off the 2.0 Anycubit program, and it's just a mess. Actually, that hasn't even been cured yet. But yeah, there's going to be. I started thinking about it, and I was looking at stuff, and I was like scaling it with my scale ruler, and I was like, wait a minute, this would work perfect. Yay! It is N scale. I was thinking it was too small. All right.
Got one of them in. Where are we?
Mikey said his housemates vacuuming or mowing the carpet. I need to mow my grass this week.
Yeah, I need to get the weed eater out to the grass because we don't have a lawnmower anymore.
Well, you don't have that much grass.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of grass because we put the AstroTurf down on a lot of it, which I've got to rework that a little bit because it's a little bit of a mess. All right, that model's completely done. As far as I'm going on that one. I want to paint. I got a hankering to paint something. I think I know what I'm going to paint. All right. This guy. Put him in there.
Yeah, I just haven't been in the mood to paint lately.
And get that way sometimes. Like I said, I'm just tinkering today. I didn't have anything to build. I'm not working anything right now because I'm trying to get that other piece going. So I'm just playing with my toys. These are the D&D stuff I made forever ago, before I started doing actual crafting.
It's always fun to look back at stuff that you like crafted a while ago.
Yeah.
And it's like you look back at it and you go, what in the world was I thinking? How did I build that like that? Oh my God, that looks so terrible after what you have now. It's like,
yeah, it's a skill set. You know what I mean? You have to work on your skills.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, did you make
that's
those
what I
out
laugh
of
at.
foam?
Yeah, this is actually pink styrofoam. Pink XPS foam. So,
Yup.
honestly, but that's not like a crafter's best friend because you can make all kinds of stuff.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
I mean, obviously this is nothing compared to what I build now, but I mean, this is 5 years ago probably. Because I made ice towers and all kinds of crap.
Oh yeah.
He fell over. So.
Oh yeah, believe me. Yeah, XPF foam is great,
Yeah.
and the fact that they have the 1-inch foam now in
Oh yeah.
what is it? 12 by 12 sheet or no, 2 by 4 2 by 2 sheets.
Yeah, the 2x2s. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2x2s at Home Depot. Yeah, that when Jimmy the DIY and Digital channel was talking about that, I was like, oh wait a minute, I wonder if mine has it because I'm used to buying the 4 foot by 8 foot sheet, cutting it down into 2 foot by 4 foot strips to put it in the car. And then I found that they had the sheets, and I was looking at the price, and it's basically, if you get 8 of them, if you get 8 of them, you're basically paying what you would pay for a 4 by 8 sheet, but they're in 2 foot sections.
And they're more convenient for people that have cars because I use my service van for work. So yeah. I can put the 4 by 8 in there, but not everybody can.
Yeah. Well, see, I can do 4 foot by 2 foot in the back seat, or I can do a 30-inch by 2 foot in the very back of my Jeep. or I could lay the seat down and do 6-foot long boards in it. And I'm just like, yeah, there's been more than one occasion I've cut them down to size and thrown them in the back and had them piled up where I couldn't see out the back window of a Jeep Grand Cherokee. But
Well, that's when you've been salvaging them from work.
oh
And
no,
Ted
no, no, no,
says,
no,
oh,
no! That's when I've actually gone to the store and bought it.
oh wow. Yeah, Ted says he has at least 5 cars that are ready for primer and paint. He just hasn't felt like doing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Joshy's back.
Hey, Joshy.
He says that
Hey,
2 minutes was
Joshy.
longer than planned. I'm home now, as I left his sister to pack for her holiday.
All
Hmm.
right.
Speaking of holiday, just a heads up. 2 weeks from today, this spot will probably not be active because we're going to a Renaissance festival.
Ah.
Yep.
Now we might do
Depending
a
on the
little mini
Wi-Fi
pop-up
signal
stream
there.
if we can get enough signal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
We
signal
might do a
dependent
brief
where we're
little
going.
pop-up. But it will happen on occasion where that's about the only thing that will take me away from my bench on a Sunday is a Renaissance festival.
Yeah.
And the reason we're doing it on a Sunday is one of the creators on TikTok that William and I both follow, who I met 2 years ago going to the festival with his wife, and she's going to be there. So the wife can't go this year, so she said William can go.
Yep. She said, yeah, you can go this time. And I was like, cool, sweet, thank you.
Sorry, I'm not offering much to the to the building today.
Oh, you're fine. Well, I'm sitting here doing diamond dots.
Yeah, I'm about to start priming here in a second as soon as I get the airbrush running.
And I'm doing diamond dots.
Yeah.
Well, diamond dots are
And,
always
you know-
making something. I'm over
Hey,
here,
you can
setting
hang
up my
out.
D&D characters.
Yeah,
But
it's
honestly, because
alright.
I was doing my shop tour yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, I made all this D&D crap.
Oh, believe me, I've actually Black Magic Craft is what actually got me back into actually crafting tabletop terrain.
Yeah, that's who I learned all this foam stuff from. Was him.
Yeah.
He's a great inspiration for this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. And I was looking at it, and a lot of the stuff I was thinking about adding like flooring and stuff to what I have because I plan on getting rid of all my old 40K stuff, and I was going to send it off. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Now, is that the same
primer.
stuff that you got from? You just got back from Jake?
Oh no! This is stuff that I've had since the original layout. It was stuff that I bought that I'm not going to use. And then I've got a 3D print of one of the original Cities of Death walls that I can use. And I'm just like, yep, all right. Yeah, this is all stuff that's going to a guy that's wanting to start a 40K gaming club at one of the libraries. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, well, I've got a bunch of old terrain that I'm not going to do anything with because I'm not playing anymore. And I go, do you want it painted, or are you wanting to give them something to paint on and then play on, or what? And he didn't know because he wasn't sure at first. And I've talked to the guy since, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty much one of those. He's building a gaming group from scratch. So I was like, all right, so I will give them baseline painted stuff, and then if he wants to come up with ideas for stuff for them to paint, I can always bring by some unpainted stuff, and they can sit down and paint it. But mostly what I've gone to now is I'm going back down to small scale stuff where I'm not doing large armies anymore. I'm not in the mood to do like 2,000 point or more armies. I'm probably just going to do small scale skirmishes and stuff like
Squads.
that. Yeah. But yeah, I've got a bunch of building stuff that I plan on getting into. And I've got stuff that I'm doing for basically a dungeon crawl board too, that I just got going on.
Let's see. Josh, he said he saw some nice terrain sets in the model shop the other week after getting those pink fluffy tufts. I like designing the bases as much as I enjoy the painting. Some people do. I mean, that's where their preference is in the actual diorama aspect of it.
That's how I started. I started doing models, and then I was like, I made a diorama, and I enjoyed doing the diorama part more than the model. The models feel just plain without me. They're not boring, but it needs more. I was like, the model has a story. I want to tell that story.
Yeah. Okay, Arctic Wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
He was just putting in just a heads up. I rebranded my channel. I was Rascal's Hobbies. Now I'm Arctic Wolf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Now, that's who you are. Because I know who you are then.
Yay. Does that mean you'll stop picking on me, Rascal?
Rascal's still gonna be a rascal, I think.
Yeah. He said no reason for the change, just because he did it just because.
Oh, okay.
Rascal, Arctic Wolf, I'm going to come over there and give you a right old good thumping in a minute.
Uh-oh.
He's like, absolutely, Samantha. Or is that what you were telling him you were giving him a right good thumping for?
Yes.
Oh, Samantha, did you ever find the tracking on that package?
What was that? I won't say your full name, but no, I can't find it. I'm still looking. It's somewhere in my 50 million emails. Anyway, if they can, as I said, I'll send them again.
Okay, well, I just hate that you'd have to do that because, like I said, it's just...
No, I said I wouldn't. If they lost it, that's their problem. Yeah, I only give my full name if I'm in trouble.
I'm using the government name.
Yeah, like Arctic says, Sam. I didn't call you Samantha, did I?
Yes, you did. That's why I said I wasn't going to use your full name.
Oh, I said... I did not mean to say Samantha. I said meant to say Sam.
Yeah.
Don't.
Cheeky bugger.
Yeah.
Damn right.
No, did you see what Arctic said?
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I read that off after
Yeah.
Samantha's like, I'm gonna give you or Sam was saying, I'm gonna give you a right good beating. And I was like, yep. He's like, absolutely. Thumping, that's it. Which is a term I haven't heard in years.
Thumping.
Yes.
Well, don't worry. It was who was it tonight? It was Aisha. Oh, Connie, help!
Oh, it was Aisha, and was it Athel?
Ethel, yeah, and it was Rascals the other night. It was like watching a dating show.
Oh.
Whoops! I grabbed the dead battery. Darn it! I hate it when I do that.
Charge batteries work better.
Yeah, well, I just discharged one in my vape, and I've got two sitting in a case. One of them's actually charged. One of them needs to go on the charger, and I grabbed the one that wasn't charged.
Speaking of charge batteries, I probably should check mine. I gotta go run my weed eater a little bit.
If you came to Australia and you brought your vape with you, there'd be no way you'd be buying anything over here to use in it.
Why, they don't have it?
No, the
No,
ban.
it's actually been banned.
Really? The vape juice has? Wow.
Yep, because the young kids are getting hot. They're being sold it.
Huh.
Imagine that.
You can only get it if you're given a prescription for your doctor for it.
For the vape?
Yep, and the liquid form.
Oh, wow.
Even nicotine?
The nicotine one is all right if it's a prescription, but the flavored ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Really?
Oh,
You can buy those at every gas station here.
I was about to say that's why the bottle I have is it's just vegetable glycol. There's no flavoring or anything in it.
It's not the flavoring and that. It's the chemicals they put in it to make it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jane.
The only thing that this is vegetable glycol, and then nicotine.
So, do you like Arctic Wolf? Do you like Bondi Beach, the series?
Yeah, go online and have a look. It's the Australian government and vaping.
Huh.
Weird.
Actually, the place that I settled on now is actually local. It's Mad Vape's Cure, but it's the Prime is actually made in Mooresville, North Carolina. But they yeah.
Millions of dollars of fines if they're caught, and their smoke shops are raided over here nearly every month.
God.
Wow.
I couldn't imagine.
We have raids here, but it's not for that.
Yeah, I was going to say we have raids here for stuff, but it's usually the well, actually, even now it's gotten a little bit more lax on cannabis distribution. Certain areas are actually selling CBD now. But it's a variant in that.
I think it's restricted to CBD without the THC.
Yeah, it's what they're calling like Delta 6 or Delta 8 or something like that.
Garbage.
Exactly.
Useless, but people think it's the thing, so they're like, "Oh, I'm buying that." It's not the thing.
Well, it's you're buying it for the benefits of CBD, not the THC levels in it. What the hell? hell was that? That sounded metallic. It was metallic. Okay. Oh, that's where that went. No, it's a countersink tool for my drill.
Collar.
Yeah, it's the countersink I put on my impact drill to countersink screws in layout boards and that.
You don't need that. Just give her the beans.
Yeah.
Arctic Wolf, have you seen the episode with the great white shark in it?
I heard was something about great white shark, and I'm like, what? I missed the first part of that, Sam.
He's watching Bondi Rescue, which is about our surf life saving people here in Sydney or New South Wales. And one of the episodes features a great white shark.
Ooh.
That sounds like a bad time.
It was. The guy died.
Well, now you spoiled it. Now if I'm going to watch it, I know what happens.
And there's other great white shark attacks on there too.
Oh, okay. Well, just don't spoil those ones for me. I want to see what happens.
Yeah. So it's called Bondi Beach. No, it's not. It's called Bondi Rescue.
Oh, Bondi Rescue? All right, I'll have to look that up. All right. Wet palette.
Some nice female lifeguards in there too, Snowy. Connie, are you watching the time?
Yeah. So it's I've still got about 2 hours. I don't have to leave here till 5:30. So
Oh, okay.
if I leave at 5, if I leave stream at 5, that gives me enough time to change out of my comfy clothes,
The daggy
grab
bag.
something to eat.
Oh man, you got to go into work, Connie.
Yes. No, they messaged me about 11 right after I said I hadn't heard anything. I jinxed myself.
Oh, that sucks.
But it's just, it's 6 hours or 5 hours. But the caregivers had him all day. And it's not that he is difficult to deal with other than physically. You have to pick him up out of his wheelchair. Yes, there is a lift. But sometimes that's more of a hassle sometimes. But he's 85 pounds, about 40, a little over 4 feet long, or tall if he could stand. And you have to get him in and out of his wheelchair to do things sometimes.
Right.
And her health isn't the best. And she's been having to deal with issues we're trying to figure out right now, dealing with extreme pain. So that's just she would not hold it against me for not coming in. But by the time I get there at 6, she will probably be ready for a bath and to go to bed herself.
I got you.
So that's why I go in, so she can go to sleep. Otherwise, she would have to stay up until at least 9:30, which doesn't sound extremely bad unless you've been up since 5 or earlier. And you haven't been able, you've been on call all day.
I wish I could go back to nursing, but I'll never go back. And I loved it. Yes, it's demanding work, but it's rewarding work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Takes a special kind of person, though.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep. And they say, oh, you don't get attached to your people. Right. Yeah. Pull the other one.
That's why the home care aspect of it suits me so much better. Because the short time I worked in the hospital, I wanted to spend too much time getting to know the patient and their families.
Mhm.
You know, you don't have time for that
No.
in a hospital.
Yeah,
So
just
this
numbers.
Well, when you've got 12 people and you've got, you know, by the time you start one set of medications and get them finished, it's time for the next set.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got wound cares and everything else, let alone, you know, you don't have time for paperwork until after the fact. So a 12-hour shift turns into a 16-hour shift, or at least it did for me.
And I mean, the ratio of nurses to patients in a hospital is, what's the word I'm thinking of? Unrealistic.
Overwhelming at times.
I was going to say
Yes.
ludicrous at times.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt sorry for the the nurse that had my mom when she came in with she had blood. They had found blood clots in her lung, so they brought her in, had her on Coumadin, and evidently one of the blood clots broke loose, got into her bloodstream, and gave her a pulmonary embolism.
Mm.
And they managed to resuscitate her in at her room, but then ran her up to she was in ICU. They ran her over to medical ICU, and she coded again in medical ICU, and that's when they lost her. Unfortunately, the nurse that was in charge at the time had just come onto shift, was a 15-year trauma nurse, and had never lost a patient.
Mm.
My mom was her first, and she left 35, 40 minutes into her shift, went home. I really felt bad for her when I found that out from one of the nurses. And I was like, wow. I was like, to be in that area for that long, because they usually rotate them out just because of that. Because it's so hard when you lose a patient like that.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Okay, Ted,
even
have
when
a
you
good
don't
one.
have a good one, Ted. Even when you don't get a rapport with them like you do with a home nurse, and then you lose a patient, you know.
Well, even in the hospital, you do get to know them after a while.
Yeah, if it's long term.
If they come back several times, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And some of them, even if you see them for just a few hours, you still get just a little bit attached.
Yeah.
You know, particularly if they're not demanding, you know.
Yeah. I still like the minor emergency nurses at the urgent care that we go to all the time. It's like they know the kids by name because of all the medical with the POTS and EDS. And it's like they'll come in and it's like, hey guys, what are we in for tonight? Oh, you guys. Hi. Yeah, hold on. We'll get you set up in just a minute.
Well, it's like, it was kind of odd. You know, my first husband passed away of a terminal illness in the hospital. That was in 2004 when I went into nursing school. That was the February of 2004. We were there for 16 days. I went in for nursing school in the fall of 2005 and started my clinicals on that same floor. Some of the nurses recognized me.
Oh, wow.
And when they saw that I was in my student's uniform, they said, good choice. Including one of the doctors who's notoriously persnickety. He was not a favorite of some of the nurses. I mean, he was very good at his job. But he could be, you know, abrupt at times, but he and my husband got along.
Oh, so like House.
Yeah.
No bedside manners, but God, that man is a
Genius.
genius on stuff. I was watching. The kids got into it at one point because my wife liked it. But then again, my wife was a forensics major in college, so any kind of like medical drama or stuff like that would pique her interest, and she would watch it. And true crime shows she absolutely loves.
That's a scary combination, man. Yeah, that's a scary combination.
Oh, like I said, I thoroughly enjoy the forensic shows, like Forensic Files, Cold Case Files, First 48 Hours. Yeah.
Yeah, one of her favorites that she used to watch, she actually watched the entire series from beginning to end, was Bones.
Oh, I love that show.
Well, the funny thing is the lady that wrote the book and
Kathy
actually
Reich.
came up, Kathy Reich was an instructor when my wife was taking forensics, and she got to know her. And for those that don't know, Kathy Reich is like one of a handful of people that governments around the world will call when they have a unexplained mass grave and stuff like that. She got called down to Colombia to investigate one of the mass graves down there. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah. And to know that my wife is a forensics major, what was kind of scary in a way. I was like, well, cool. She has a head on her shoulders. And then I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. She's a forensics major. She knows how to hide the bodies and what the cops look for when they're trying to identify a body. And she knows how to destroy that. I was like, oh, and then insult to injury. Her brother at the time was a sergeant in robbery homicide in the town we live in. So I was like, oh yeah, if I ever do anything wrong, I'll disappear and nobody will find me because paperwork will come across his desk and he'll just make it disappear. It'll get 86'd into the trash can in a heartbeat. Yeah, no. Or if you ever watch TikTok, Ripped Redneck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of like his stuff. It's all innuendos, but it's stuff that, she could make happen and not bat an eyelash to. Of course, when I first dated her, I went to her house and she has a small, like 4-shelf bookshelf. The top shelf was all cookbooks, and I was like, oh, cool, woman that can cook. Second shelf was all sci-fi books and fantasy books, and I was like, oh, okay, I've read some of these. It's like, all right, we have something in common. I got to the bottom shelf and I almost left the room.
Serial killers.
It was anatomy books, forensics books, books on serial killers, and I'm like, I've walked into an axe murderer's house. Oh, and the coup de grace of the whole thing.
Coup de grace.
Yeah, on her back porch, she was growing digitalis, aka foxglove. It had it absolutely beautiful. I mean, leaves the size of my hand, 4 or 5 inches across on her back porch. And yeah, I kind of was like, oh God, what have I done? But we've been married for 23 years now. I can't believe she stayed with me that long. Actually, it'll be 23 years in July.
She might be cooking up something that, if you accidentally win lotto together.
She's playing the long game.
Yeah.
She's playing the waiting game, mate.
Oh yeah. No.
Joshy and Sarah Jane are flirting.
Oh God. It's date weekend.
Yeah. Earlier this morning we had Aisha and
Yes.
Ethel. Now we have Sarah Jane and Joshy.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. But Saturday we also had
I just saw
Alicia, Ethel, Rascal, and Panzer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Josh was also saying David Borealis also played Angel and Buffy. Yeah, he played Angel and Buffy, and then they had the spin-off of Angel with a bunch of people. I can't think of who all was in that. There was a bunch of different actors. Yeah, I could see their faces. I know Christina Carpenter was in it. That was Claudia.
They want to bring back Buffy, but they can't because she most of the people in Buffy died during the last episode.
Yeah.
Phone call.
Spoiling my shows. Now I know they all die.
Oh, don't tell me you're still watching Buffy.
I haven't seen it yet. Maybe I wanted to go watch it.
No, for God's sake. Well, block your ears.
No, honestly, Spike, James Marshers, he does the Dresden File of audiobooks. They're amazing. If you like that kind of vibe, his book series, the Dresden Files is a really good book series.
Author at the moment. His name's Ben Aronovich. And he's an ex-London Bobby.
What's a Bobby?
Police officer.
Thank you.
And he's written a book, and it's a cross between Harry Potter. It's a 12-part series. He's still going with it. It's a cross between Harry Potter and CSI.
Oh God,
nice.
That sounds hilarious.
Well, we're up to the stage of the Headless Horseman at the moment. No, the Headless. And then he brings in Mother Thames and Father Thames and explains about them. And yeah, it's a good book series.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
No. I don't want to know the Muffin Man.
He lives on Drury Lane.
That was actually a serial killer?
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Yes. Serial killer.
Yes.
Specializing in young children.
Yep.
Yes.
That song is a warning song.
Honestly, most of the fairy tales are pretty twisted if you read the original, German versions.
Oh, Grimm's. If you read the Grimm's versions,
the actual versions, yes.
Yes. Yeah. If you read most of the Grimm tales, you will be like, "Oh my God, what?" It's like, yeah.
Boy, did Disney take some license with those.
Oh God, yeah, they did.
And a lot of the childhood, quote unquote nursery rhymes have rather dark undertones, or not
Ring-
undertones. There, yeah.
Yes,
But-
Ring Around the Rosie.
But back when they
Mhm.
were written, you know, I mean, you're doing good to live to 30, so they had to give them a reality check when they're little.
Very true.
Well, you know what Ring Around the Rosie's talking about?
I have no
That's
idea.
talking about the Black Plague.
Black Plague.
Is it
Yeah.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Ring Around the Rosie. What was the sign? You know, what was the marks on the faces? The red rings. Pocket full of posies. Everybody thought that, you know, breathing in the fresh air would keep you from getting sick, because they didn't realize that it was fleas
Mm.
from the rats. And
We had the Black Plague here in Sydney. Oh,
Yeah.
many years ago.
well,
Mhm.
I
Only
think
in
when
one
it
spot.
hit in the medieval, you know, in the medieval times, what, Europe lost 1/3 of their population?
Mhm.
And, you know, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Yeah. What were they doing with the deceased?
Yeah,
Yep.
they were
Burning
burning
them.
the bodies.
Burning it and spreading it around.
Yep.
And I always kind of thought,
See, I
I always
like
laughed at the
steak.
one about Lizzie Borden.
Yeah, there's a hilarious TikTok on that one. That song, it's great.
Lizzie Borden had an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41. And actually was acquitted with that.
Yeah.
Self-defense.
Yeah, Josh was saying Spike was so underrated, but he liked Oz better as he was a werewolf and could kick some major backside.
Yeah, like Sarah Jane says, every breath you take by the police is a
Yes.
song about stalking.
That's actually
Um,
what was the other one that
The
the
one
police
by
had
the
that was so
Eurythmics.
popular?
um,
By who?
Eurythmic sex crime.
I don't remember that one. About the only one from the Eurythmics I can remember is Sweet Dreams because they played it over and over and over.
I think the proper title was 1984 Sex Crime. 1984 by Eurythmics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that
I
one.
don't remember that
It was
one.
about child trafficking.
Yeah.
They were trying to tell us, I mean, warn us, but people just thought it was a fun song.
Yeah. Oh, I saw one today. Connie, I think I forwarded it to you on TikTok that Judy sent me about the ley line in the 70s, where they were all converging.
I don't think so.
And I was pretty sure I did. Whoops. Let's see. Home.
No, because the last I had from you is where you were laughing at the ones I sent you.
Okay. Let me.
God, we haven't had any funnies today.
I'm funny every day.
No, we were picking
Hey,
on
Scott.
Shane last week.
How you doing?
Oh no, there's a Scott.
It's kind of long. Wait till the end. And it was Eldritch investigations all over the world. In the 70s, it was talking about how all the ley lines converged in like one area of California that was like exact opposite of the planets. And they were saying some of it was written in a dead language that they couldn't articulate it, but they found out it had a numerical value to it. Remember the song Jenny?
Yeah.
How do you get the world?
8675309.
How do you get the world to keep a song in their head, in numbers in their head? You make it a song.
With
The
7.
numbers evidently matched what was in the writing.
Oh wow.
Is what they're saying. And I was just like, oh my God. As soon as I heard
Good
the
morning,
song, I was like,
Scott. I hope you
I
slept
was,
well. I'll watch it
hmm?
later.
Makes me think
I,
about
I'll
watching
watch.
Lost and the stupid numbers and it end up being dumb.
Connie, can we put that funny photo up, please?
I'm trying to think of what the other
Which
song
one up?
was from the Police.
What last one I sent you?
Oh, the mug.
No,
Or
no,
the
no, the
other
one
one.
before that. Yeah, don't tell him.
What was? Oh God, I can't think of it now. Oh, don't stand so close to. Don't stand so close to
That
me.
one?
That one's about showering.
Yeah,
Hello,
that was
Snowy.
about a teacher and a student,
Mhm,
and the student having the hots for the teacher, and him
mhm.
wanting
That'd be
nothing to
creepy,
do
but
with it.
nope.
It was a
Anyway.
stalking. Oh my God!
Snowy, your photo's back again.
Wait a minute! Why am I seeing Sprue?
Actually, no, it's
Why
you.
am I looking at Sprue?
Because
No,
he
Sprue is
told,
another.
I don't know.
Screw the cute baby.
Josh, you said,
What did
baby,
Bruce say
spook to
last
do to do.
week?
I can't sing.
It was Snowy's Christmas album photo.
God.
Does anyone, Josh, you had a question. Does anybody know what Smoke on the Water reference was from Deep Purple? No Googling.
I do not remember that one.
It's got to be a drugs reference, hasn't it?
No, it's not.
I would say it's for the water pipes. You know what I'm saying? Since I don't want to use the B word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you'd also say a hookah because it's the same thing. It's different design, but yeah, same idea.
Everyone knows that sound.
Nope.
Hang on. I'm trying to think. I've heard it before.
Wait a minute. What am I being
that's
damned
cool.
for, Joshy? What did I do now?
Oh.
It was about the hotel on Lake Geneva burning while Deep Purple was watching from their hotel room. And I think there were several people killed in that hotel.
Oh, something about Lake Geneva.
Yeah, and the hotel on Lake Geneva burning down.
Oh, okay. Read straight from Google.
That's funny. Don't Google it. They Google it. People rule breakers.
Bow, 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 bow. Do you know, I didn't realise that Johnny Carson was still going in the 80s.
Really?
I thought Johnny Carson was like a 70s TV host. But ever since the ZZ Top video of Sharp Dressed Man, and Johnny Carson introduced them. One of the best TV show hosts ever, Johnny Carson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd throw that in there from one of my many rabbit hole journeys on YouTube.
The best reporter ever is Dan Rather. Gave you the facts, no opinion. Here's the information.
Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite, yes. And the best sportscaster was oh God, his name just flew out of my head. I could hear his voice.
Kind of in that,
from Wild World of Sports.
Yay Sports.
I can't even think of his name now. Jesus.
Oh God.
I don't think it's either one of those two.
Always wore a tweed coat, tweed jacket.
Yep.
Well,
And had the famous line, it's the thrill of victory or the agony of defeat. And I cannot think of his bloody name now to save my life. He was a fixture in the 70s and 80s on Wide World of Sports. Damn it.
not Jim McKay.
To the top if you want a sausage roll.
Frank. Yeah, not Frank Gifford. Howard Cosell.
Thank you.
That's
Yes. They even used him in the animated movie Animal Olympics. They used his voice, but they renamed him something else as one of the announcers. Oh God, you were talking about songs, and now I got a song stuck in my
Oh,
head,
I
and
did
it's
not
just
realize Howard Cosell was actually born in Winston-Salem.
really.
Yes.
I did not realize that.
In 1918.
What, do you guys live near Salem?
Not the original Salem. We live near Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
I was like, yeah, Salem's very far away.
Yeah, Salem's in
No,
what? Pennsylvania,
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
That's got to be one creepy as hell place, that Salem, the real one.
Yeah, it is. It says Winston Salem, because if you go to Old Salem, it's the Protestant. They've still got a lot of the. They redid the houses and everything, or kept the houses and everything still going with the lead glass windows that they have to replace like every 10 or 15 years because the glass slides. It ripples down.
I almost want to say, let's see, when's Winston-Salem?
Excuse me.
It's all right. Yeah, the song I've got when we were talking about songs, I've got the opening line from Time Warp running through my head right now.
It's just a step to the left.
Yep. It's just a jump to the left. Yes. No, jump to the right and a step to the left. Put your hands on your hips, which always gets confused with something else.
And pull your hips in tight.
Yep. Put your knees in tight. Yep.
What was that, Snowy? Put your hands on your kit.
Yep. Yeah, we used to always say that, and then we'd follow it up with your own.
We used to have about 3 times during the year we'd have the midnight screening of Rocky Horror, and everybody had come and dressed up in the gear. And
I actually had a movie theater here that ran it as a midnight movie for almost 3 years straight, and I was part of the floor show. I played Eddie, which was Meatloaf's character.
mm-hmm.
I played Brad one time, and then I played Rocky on more than one occasion.
Rocky from Rocky and Bullwinkle.
No, Rocky is in the cute blonde that was on the that was Frankenfurter's little pet project. Yeah, his little boy toy. Of course, one of our favorite lines was when Frankenfurter gets killed and actually is floating in the pool. It's like, oh, look, it's his audition for Hunt for Red October.
Oh, God. That was a good movie, too.
Yes.
Have you
What
seen?
do you mean you lost another sub? Greatest line. You never saw us. We were never here. James Earl Jones. It was the best line he ever had.
Have you seen Hunter Killer?
No, I don't think so.
With Jared Butler? If you can, watch it. It's really good.
All right. I'll have to track that one down.
There you go, there, Connie. Nope, she's awake.
Yeah, I'm still. I was looking something up on the computer first, but no, like I said, I'm really liking these colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's going to get hung up.
Like the kitty cat on the wall?
Yeah.
Or was that a cross stitch? No.
Which one?
Or was that a dragon? I remember right as you walk in the door. My brain's kind of fuzzy right now. And whoever says right now is going to get smacked. What do you mean right now?
I got me some white wool tires, everybody.
Oh, nice.
Look at me and my white wool tires.
Yeah, and cruise that extra Miracle Mile.
Come on, focus, bitch.
No.
There you go, everybody. Look at my white wool tires. I picked them up from scrapyard for just $5 each.
Oh.
Good grief.
Yeah.
The thing about it is most tires at that time frame were white walls. If you didn't want the white showing, you just turned the tires around and put them on the inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you see here, Connie, my darling, we got these here like that. I did turn it round, and it turns into a truck tire.
Oh, me darling, oh, me darling, oh, me darling. darling Clementine.
You were gone, but not forgotten. Oh, my darling Clementine.
As you can tell, my Australian accent is getting better.
No, you sound like bloody American. Sorry, Connie. Snowy.
No, I was going to say, yeah, he's doing a
I
great
was thinking
Southern Mountain accent. You know whose face
I
I'm
was thinking
seeing?
of Kentucky. I was thinking of Kentucky,
Mm.
backwoods Kentucky.
Yeah,
Backwards is right.
backwoods Kentucky, and the first face that popped into mind was a cross between Sling Blade and Forrest Gump.
Oh my God. Like the chocolate.
Mm.
I like chocolate.
Well, the Britannia rules the way.
Oh, even better. Adam Sandler as a Waterboy. That
Mhm.
backwoods Cajun Louisiana accent.
Mhm.
Oh.
Now we're. I mean, an Australian accent's just it's easy. It's the most, yeah. If you can say g'day or good day, you're already part way there.
Hey, Sam,
Hello.
how you going?
Well, I'm doing quite well at the moment, but I don't know about anything here.
Wow. Oh.
What?
Talk about Southern coming out.
Well, bless
Sounds
my
from the
little
mountains-
cotton
sounds like-
socks there, Snurry.
It sounds like the mountains of North Carolina there for a second.
Yeah, bless my little cotton socks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Southern terms because it can be used either as an endearment or
Mhm.
basically showing you the way to hell that you look forward to the trip.
Which one's
Yeah,
that?
could-
Bless your heart.
Yeah, bless your heart.
My
I walked into a supply house one day, and this woman that was from up at the front, one of the sales ladies, was saying something. Didn't hear the whole conversation, just caught well, he could just bless my heart. And I about fell over laughing. I sat down on a chair and I was laughing with my head on the counter. She's like, what? I was like, oh, hon, I haven't heard bless my heart in so long. I was like, I caught only part of the conversation. I know it was not a compliment. And she goes, nope, and walked off. I was like, yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, we could go Swedish. Jag ska in för du inte största tjoken in för du med. Du är inte först med.
It's the Swedish chef.
Swedish chef. Yes.
From Sesame or the Muppets. The Muppets.
Yes, the Muppets. With the freaking what was that?
Beaker.
Yeah, with
no,
Beaker.
Beaker was the
No,
the
It was
lab
the
assistant.
yeah, no, it was the
Beaker was the lab assistant.
the chicken. I always had the chicken with him. He was trying to pluck the chicken all the time.
Yeah, that's his dinner.
You
Yeah,
have to catch the thing first.
Yeah.
yeah, I know. That's the problem. You could never catch up with it. Yes.
I used to
You know,
like
every time I saw Animal, first person that popped into mind was John Belushi.
Oh yes.
Every time I saw him, that's instantly I would think John Belushi.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, no. And I was like, oh, yeah, if you think about it, think of some of the stuff that John Belushi did on Saturday Night Live. And it's the absolute same thing that you would see or expect out of Animal.
Mm-hmm.
Although my favorite was the Peanut Gallery.
Oh, the two old guys.
Yeah, the two old guys. It
Yes.
reminded me of Siskel and Ebert.
Mm-hmm.
They were the
Siskel and
critics.
Ebert crossed with The Odd Couple.
Yes.
I used to like
Oh God, what were their names?
Gonzo. Every time he blew his trumpet, it'd blow up.
Yeah. I don't remember what their names were.
Felix and Oscar.
No, that was an Odd Couple.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was trying to think of the Odd Couple's names. I don't know if they ever said the names for the two old guys.
No,
It was Waldorf and Statler.
Oh, okay.
The two old guys who sat up in the balcony.
Yes.
Yeah, Waldorf and Statler. Because they'd go, when there was an act on, they'd go, one would say, well, that was great. And the other one goes, well, that was pretty good. And then the other one says, oh, it was terrible.
Yeah.
I remember that. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
Yeah, but they reminded me so much of the banner of Siskel and Ebert that it was just like, oh my God.
I think that's what they were actually based on.
I think it was.
I'm trying to think, what was that other the plane. It's the plane.
Tattoo.
Tattoo from
Fantasy
Island. Hervé. Oh, what was his name?
Who?
That's one I'd have to look up.
The one who played him, or the one
Yes,
who
the actor's
played
name. The actor's name. No,
Well,
it
the
was.
big guy was Ricardo Montalban.
Yeah, Ricardo Montalban was the host.
Yep.
And
I can't think. I've gone blank. It's too early in the morning.
Hervé Villachez.
Yes.
He's
he
actually
died.
French. And he also played in The Man with the Golden Gun in James Bond films.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need. Yeah. I'll use this one on it.
I still think Michael Winslow is the best.
Yes. I still love him in Spaceballs.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pull that out and watch it again.
Oh, speaking of Spaceballs, I have seen a Lego kit of the Winnebago.
Oh my God.
You're kidding.
No. I saw a brick build kit of the Winnebago from Spaceballs.
Oh my God, that's just too funny.
No. You can get a Lego kit of Ghostbusters too. The original one.
What, the Echo 1?
Echo 1, yeah. They want nearly $600 for it.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that's Lego for you.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I don't like about Lego is they want a pretty penny for their stuff sometimes, and I just not.
You can get, like, there's another company called Mold King, and they do Lego, and apparently the Lego that they have is.
We just lost Corey.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he was out a little bit ago. I noticed we lost Corey.
There we go.
I've been looking for them to pop back up. Yeah,
There we go. Eagle 5.
awesome.
Yeah, so Mold
I
King is
mean,
actually compatible with Lego.
yes, Mole King is full size.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, I'm gonna run for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run up to the house
Okay.
real quick.
Oh.
But yeah, I saw. Oh, you're kidding me.
Uh-oh, something set Connie off.
Look at this one.
Oh my God. I want to break free.
Oh, the Statue of Liberty gone.
No, that's the meter. That's the
Oh, what's
God,
that
what they
from?
call? That's from
Oh,
Spaceballs.
It is from Spaceballs. Yeah.
Yes, it was the oh God, what they call it? I can't think of it now.
Is that Lego or
Mega Maid. It's Mega Maid.
Mega Maid? Yeah, is that Lego?
And they got the little Winnebago down there.
That's Timu, isn't it, Connie?
Yes. Yeah.
Brilliant. That is brilliant.
Oh God, that's funny.
Now Connie will have that in her list.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Josh, he says he wants. Oh.
God.
And they are not terribly expensive.
No. I mean, you wouldn't want to, build that. You just leave it in the box if it came in a box.
Son of a.
I'll catch that one later, Joshy.
Connie, see if you can find a diamond art for Terry to build.
No. No more diamond art for Terry.
Let's see.
Connie?
Actually, we need to give him a Lego kit.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I need no more kits.
Terry,
Hi,
we
Sam.
picked on we picked on Sprue last week, so we're picking on you this week.
I've told
It's
you,
fun.
anything more lands on my doorstep, with the greatest of respect, it's going on eBay. And I will donate the money to charity. Connie, I'm serious. You can stop giggling to yourself.
No, we don't send it to you. We just put them up and yeah. What did you find him?
I haven't looked yet. Let's see. Trying to think. Hmm.
Da, 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 da.
next one. Let's go back.
Every girl's crazy about a sharp dressed man.
Oh, God. ZZ Top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I went down the rabbit hole.
She's got legs.
Okay, I found something for Terry.
No, you haven't.
Okay, 2 seconds.
You have not.
Right.
Look, I've told you, it's going on eBay.
No, you're not getting it. We just pick pictures and.
Well, like, that would look lovely on Terry. Oh, that look
yeah.
great, Terry doing.
Oh,
You bunch of old granny.
I could see him building that one.
That's a
Actually,
good job
go.
I've done.
Connie? Naughty.
Yes.
Naughty. Stop looking on Temu.
8 inches by 5.5.
8 inches.
Yeah, that's about the size of it, baby.
That'd make someone happy. You right, Terry?
Hello.
You here? Oh, hang on. I think I found one for him.
I'm still alive.
Good.
Well, Josh, it's getting quite scary because Connie's looking at things that are 8 inches and, well, you know.
Hang on. Where are we? No, don't.
Oh, we've lost someone.
Oops, she hit the wrong button. There we go, Terry. How's that one?
No. I hate it with every part of my body.
Oh, and you can
It's
put a remote
disgusting.
control in it.
It's disgusting. Connie, it could have lasers, all singing, all dancing, carry explosives, and a gun, and a Magnum 45, and a bazooka, and I would still not want it.
There. I've put in your message, Connie, because I can't do it from mine.
Yeah. Oh, it's got a detailed cockpit.
No, you're very right, Joshy. If it says 8 inches on Timo, it'll probably arrive. It'll be 5 inches. The battery's flat and it'll work.
Let's see. Not quite a tank, but it does have
An engine.
remote controls.
Don't want it, don't want it, don't like it, I hate it, it's crap.
All right, I'll close out Temu for now.
Thank you,
I was going
Connie.
to send you one more.
Well, I closed it out. It doesn't mean I have to stop sharing photos.
No, thing is, Lord Peter is watching all the time, and stuff like this, he'll just get it in his head and he'll just do it anyway.
We haven't seen Lord Peter today.
That's right. We didn't see him earlier. I hope he's
No.
okay.
Yeah.
Was he on yesterday?
Yeah, he dropped in for about 20 minutes and then left.
Oh, that's one for Sprue.
Hmm. But Terry might
Lord
like
Lord Peter is
No, he's not.
yeah, that's one Sprue would like.
I think I've actually found the secret to scaring away Lord Peter, actually.
Hmm.
That's actually quite a nice one.
Sprue would love that.
Particularly with that dragon he's working on now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see how he paints that one up.
You've already done
Well,
that dragon that
product
Sprue's building, haven't you,
size,
Tony?
I have built it, I have not painted it.
Ah, okay.
the product size for the Mega Maid is 21 centimeters.
That's a pretty good size.
And she comes with a Spaceballs Mega Maid building blocks toy set, desktop building bricks, assemble building April Fool's Mother's Day dinner, and it comes in a gift box.
Well, I've got the wheels on, and I've got the... That should be it now, I think. Wheels on. I can start with...
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, buddy.
Although, yeah, that car would be perfect for you, Jerry.
Snowy. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would. You wouldn't have to do anything to it. It's already there. I happened to click on just as you were showing off the Temu car.
Oh, the truck or the tank?
The truck. Oh, there was a tank?
Hmm.
Yeah, there's one that had, well, it started with me showing off the Eagle 5.
Yeah, I
Off
saw
of,
that.
In fact,
Yeah.
I'll do you all a deal. The day that Stevie Wonder does more diamond dots, I'll do more diamond dots.
Talking about Joshy's thing. He's like, shh, Lord Peter is busy ordering Terry more diamond dots.
No, the day I do more diamond dots will be the same day that Stevie Wonder does diamond dots. D pedals. There they are. This model has suddenly got a lot easier.
Ah.
All the complicated bits are done now. Just a matter of putting some seats in.
Priceless. Oh my God, that's so cute. Predator.
I don't know if it's the same company, but yeah.
Oh, Connie, I
Yes.
found Terry. I found Terry.
No, you haven't. This is black as well. Why is this black?
All right, share with the class. If Connie's in a giggling fit, it needs to be shared with the class.
mean, look at it and then look at Terry. I mean, no offense, Terry, but you know.
You're so cruel to me all the time.
Oh, you know we love you.
We wouldn't pick on you if we didn't like you.
Yeah. We do it to sprue.
I don't have to stay here to get picked on, you know. I can go to my own channel.
You know how oh, what's her name? Judy was talking about her rooster.
Yes.
I've just sent it to you. You can have a look how big it is.
Oh my
I'm gonna
goodness,
add
it's
that to my
tiny.
cart. Yeah. You can get it in bald eagle, toucan, owl, ostrich, rooster, duck, peacock, parrot, firebird, penguin, pelican, swan,
Now,
or rooster.
now, as bad as my, when I did my fuzzy brick, when I started, as bad as that day was, I heard that the stream that Crafting with Judy and her sister did when they were doing micro blocks.
Yeah.
They were doing this one. One of them was doing this one.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's the cock.
It's a tiny little cock. They were talking about tiny little cocks.
Yeah. Debbie
Lady.
fell off the chair because she went to get a piece and Judy said something and Debbie couldn't get back up on the chair again.
Ladies, seriously.
Robbie even said something that we never thought he'd ever say.
You were saying, Terry?
No, I'm utterly disgusted with you, ladies. I really am.
Oh, speak for yourself.
Showing pictures of little cocks between you.
Who's this one, Bonnie?
Fused into focus.
I don't know who that one would be. Hey, Joshy.
No, Joshy.
Hello.
How are you, mate?
Hey, Joshi.
Hello.
Hey, Joshy.
Oh, I see pink horror, I think.
What?
Which one is that you just opened up?
That is a Corax White.
Oh, is it Corax? Look pink. Okay.
No, the closest I've got to that is Nagaroth Knight Purple and Magos Purple. They're the closest I've got to pinks. Just stick them on some white and it comes out pink. As I found. Are we all good?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
We're having
Like I
fun.
said, I've got about an hour left.
Ran the fur missile.
You're doing it the right way anyway, Joshy. Just like mix up colours to get what you want. I mean, those Citadel paints are just great for that.
Well, I mean,
Citadel paints are great for mixing, yeah.
Have you seen the first one that I've done?
Nope.
Bear in mind, I did cock up a few times, and this is the first one I've ever done.
Oh, wow.
That's actually pretty good, mate. That's
very good. I like how he came out.
He turned out really cool.
Corax white and purple.
I'm loving the pink. I'm loving the pink grass as well. What have you been doing? Trimming your pubes?
Oh, my little pink fluffy tufts.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's not as good as I wanted it to be, but I that's the first one, and I'm happy with it. So.
And
Top
don't
effort,
do anything to the first one. Don't throw it away. Don't change it. Just keep it.
Oh no, he's
Because
staying like that.
always, just you can always look back on it and if you're not happy with something, always say, "Oh, this is not any good," but compare it to your original one, and you'll see just how far you've come.
Marcus
Hey,
has just joined us,
Marcus.
by the way, everyone. Hey, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
Get the swear jar out.
But yeah, Terry, I have a rather large selection of pink fluffy tufts.
Ouch.
So
Oh god. Alien Neon 4mm. Who's that from anyhow? Joshy, who made those?
oh, sorry. These are Gamers Grass, and it just says gamersgrass.com. Yeah, made in Portugal.
Okay.
Portugal. That's where Manuel's from.
Portugal, Manuel. Yeah. But they're really good. Like they come with a self stuck gel at the bottom of them.
Yeah, self-adhesive. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the one. Yeah. So like you just literally just they're really weird to feel as well.
Yep.
But
yeah,
yeah,
what we lovingly refer to as peeling sticks. Although you might want to drop a small drop of either CA glue or PVA glue when you go to glue them down, because sometimes the adhesive goes bad and it'll fall off.
I got some.
PVA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was he called? Ron made me laugh. I was in Asda buying some, and Carl and Sprue said, "Yeah, look for clear PVA glue," and I found it, and I was like, "Yeah, get that." Ron turned around the git, and he was like, "No, Josh, I wouldn't buy that because once you apply it, you can't see it." So I put it back and picked up that one, didn't I? And I walked out, and bloody idiot was winding me up.
Well, your white PVA dries clear anyway.
I know, yeah, but it was a long day that day.
Yeah.
I'm loving this stuff.
Oh,
absolutely loving that.
Which one is it?
Where it's got like technical Armageddon dust, and it's the one that's like, hang on, let me give it a shake. It's literally like sand in a jar, sand and paint in a tub.
Yes.
It's got like bits of grit in it and stuff.
Yes. Which one is that?
That's what I've done.
Technical. What's the name of it?
Yeah.
Technical Armageddon dust. It helps you build up the you see the base where it's laid up a little bit. It helps you build up that. Like I've tried to stick a little bit around the back of him. But, yeah, it helps you. I love that stuff. That's what I mean. Like I had more fun doing the base than I did painting the modeling and aspect. But
yeah. Right now I'm not doing any of the bases on my stuff because I'm not sure if I'm actually going to keep these guys on their bases or if I'm going to glue them down to the layout when I get the diorama built.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm doing the Dark Angels. But my Blood Angel stuff that I'm doing, I'm not sure how I'm going to do them.
I recently picked up these little beauties. I'll just find out what these are called. These are Grundstock Thunderers, and they sort of remind me of steampunk dwarves.
Yeah.
So I got those, but the one I got recently was I picked up that.
Oh,
nice.
sweet.
And it comes with.
Is that the GW Giant?
He's an ale guzzler. An ale guzzler Gargant.
Okay.
And he comes, which I like because I've brought the one, and I've got one on order in reserve for me in Smiths. So which means I'm going to have 2 copies of this model. But the best thing is, you get 3 separate heads. So I'm going to do 2 completely different designs of the model. So you can have him holding different weaponry as well.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, the one little detail I love in this is I wondered what it was at first. I couldn't quite make it out. It's that little squashed thing here in the middle of my hand. It actually turns out
Looks like Wile E. Coyote.
It did a bit, didn't it? And then I opened it up and had a look at it. It's actually a squashed goblin. the things trod
Somebody
on.
stepped on it.
I thought that was a brilliant little touch, but I've got loads to do on that. I mean, that's just the one sprue. I don't know how many more's yet to come with this, but this is going to be one that's going to be put aside until I get the right equipment that I need, and I feel confident enough to use that stuff. And then I'm gonna put some work into these.
Fallout 4, Joshy.
I will say one thing about the GW stuff is you can change it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what I'm starting to like about the new Citadel models, the Primaris Marines, and that. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, they're blank canvases. You know, there's not much you can do with them, and I'm like, the rest of the modeling community is like, oh my God, yes, thank you, give me a blank canvas that I can play with, and it's bringing the modelers back into the game now because they're actually starting to convert stuff and do other things with the models to take them to bring them to their faction that they're playing.
It's a message from a doctor.
Oh, okay.
They don't send text messages anymore. They send voice messages to remind you have an appointment. Sorry.
It's okay.
The one thing I wanted to do was try and paint something differently. So I thought, right, I'll have a go at seeing what's out there, and I typed in loads of stuff. Like I typed in Warhammer painted differently, Warhammer in different styles. It pretty much came up with the same imagery, but the one that I did find was a Space Marine that was painted to look like Buzz Lightyear. I happen to have been given a Space Marine that just so happens to replicate Buzz Lightyear, so I might have to paint him in the colours of Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, do it.
Oh my God.
I have seen it on Google. I have seen one on Google. It's brilliant.
I will have to look that up at some point.
But no, at the moment I'm loving
one in like a white, do it like a stormtrooper color. And I thought about doing one in the colors of Boba Fett.
Okay.
Doing Boba Fett's colors on one. The green and blues in that of his armor.
Because you could also do
Bandai Boba Fett.
Yeah, I know. I saw that at the hobby store by me, and I was like, "Ooh, no, I don't need to do a figure. No, I don't need to do a figure.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't need to do a no. I have 2 right now to paint, and I haven't even started priming either one of them.
I've got Mandalorian
I've got 2 GW.
to paint.
I've got the Sisters of Battle 7-inch figure, and I've got the Space Wolf 7-inch figure that I found. And then my son ran across the 7-inch Space Marine, Primera Space Marine, and I've got one of those running around somewhere that he started painting that I need to strip, and I'm going to repaint it for him in the color scheme that he wanted, because I'll use the airbrush on it. I'll airbrush it for him.
Joshy, if you want
Yeah.
something to practice different painting techniques on and don't want to use your expensive models, next time you
Yeah.
go to a thrift store, look for just like the little plastic animals.
Mm.
Yeah, like
You know, if they're detailed enough, because you can slap a coat of primer on them.
well, that's the
and you
thing.
can
I need
paint
to
'em
get
however
myself
you
some
want.
primer.
I'll be right back.
But Carl suggested, whilst I was in the hobby shop, I asked the bloke, because the Warhammer shop does it in Nottingham, and I know a few model shops do it. If you ask them, say, have you got any, do you do any painting courses for models and stuff? Sometimes they might do them. And Carl was saying that his lad used to go and he used to get loads of models and paints and stuff. So I asked the bloke behind the counter. He actually gave me 4 models to practice on. But the thing is, though, they're actually that good of detail that I actually want to keep them and finish them off good, because the one of them has been airbrushed sprays already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, just
And
some
these
plastic animals from the dollar store. The
yeah, I never
detailing
thought of that.
is
Do you know
perfect.
what? I do that when they get paid the weekend.
Or you want something to paint? You know the plastic soldiers?
Yeah.
They you get more in them, and you've got more detail. You've got their helmets and their face and their guns and their uniform. You can practice on them.
Yeah, if you want to practice on faces and helmets and that, Joshy, those kits always come with extras that you don't use. You can use those sprues to practice painting on too. You know, if you want to try a certain technique on something, but you don't want to do it on the actual model, take one of the leftover bits off the sprue and use it. That's why I started doing all my heads separate now, because I've got all these leftover heads that I didn't use on guys in the past, that I have all these leftover heads. So I started painting up the unhelmeted heads that I have. Ooh,
Yeah.
I forgot about him.
This was my tiger that when I bought it, it was the orange and the black. It was orange and black.
That's really nice, Connie.
Connie, I did not realize that was a regular tiger model. I thought it was actually one of the resin prints or something that you had gotten.
No, I found this at Michael's for like $4.
Wow.
See, I would have thought of stuff like that. Just to go and grab some.
Yeah, I wanted a tiger. And it was the orange and black and male. I wanted a white female.
Oh, look, she's even got lipstick.
Yes.
I thought she turned out rather nice.
She
did. I've
nice.
seen it. Yeah, she turned out very nice.
That's one that, like I said, I went to the store and bought an orange and black tiger. Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
You're right, Randall.
Yeah, if you go to a thrift shop or something and find a bag of somebody's cast off toys,
Yeah.
Or
I
an
even suggested,
inexpensive.
the military model, the plastic models.
Yeah.
Then. And you can play around with them. You don't have to paint them what they want to paint. Yeah, I love that head of William Wallace too, Snowy.
Oh yeah, yeah. The one I did with the blue stripes. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that.
that was one. That was off a design I had done ages ago. That I really didn't like the way it looked originally, but then again, I painted it, 10 some odd 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked that design, and so I decided I would try a little something different with the way I applied it. Instead of applying it thick like I did on the original one, I thinned the paint down on my wet palette to where it was almost a glaze, so it looked more like a tattoo than it did actually being paint slapped on a model.
Hmm.
And it turned
Yeah,
out wonderful because
Yeah, I
I had heard
really like that.
yeah, there was one of the YouTubers that I follow that paints was talking about doing tattoos on a model
Mm-hmm.
and how you mix the skin color in with the tattoo as you're doing your ink, so it looks like it's actually embedded in the skin instead of on top of the skin. And I was like, ooh, I want to try that. So actually, that one's, is it still, where is he? Yeah, still with the long hair, the hair braid. Put it on the base. Oh no! He
What'd
just
you
yeeted
do?
kissed.
Yeet it?
Yeah, I just
Uticus?
yeeted it. I just yeeted kissed it. Yep, there he is. He's on the floor. I went to put the pin in the base of the head. Yeah, that one.
Put your back
Yeah,
up
that's the
big.
one. Yeah, I like that. That's really good.
Yeah, actually, that was with that 10-0. I get my hands to not shake so damn much.
10-0 paintbrush.
Yeah, the real thin paintbrush.
Yeah.
But I
love
kind
that.
of watered the paint down a little bit so it looked more like a glaze, so the skin color showed up a little bit too.
Yeah, no, that's really nice.
Yeah. I like the way the eyes came out too. I did yellow dots on the eyes for like a wolf's amber eyes. Makes the eyes look like they're glowing yellow.
With rage.
That actually the Space Wolves, part of their mutation is their eyes will turn to that wolf color amber.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while, you have one that goes bestial and basically turns into a werewolf. And it's like, yeah, those are always fun ones. I'm looking for there it is. It's like, where did my metallics go? I really need to organize my paints again. Well, I've got them in order. I've got them in sets of 3 for the colors in that, but they're kind of thrown all over. I don't have. I need to put everything in like a certain area that I use the most and have them where I can get to them.
Connie?
Instead of having them just thrown all
You
over.
need to go to Snowy's place and organise his paints for him.
No,
Yeah,
Connie
Snowy.
doesn't need to come down and Connie does not need to come down and organize my shed. I wouldn't be able to find a single thing.
No, but you could ask me where it was and I could tell you exactly where it is.
Yeah.
No, she's just coming down to organise your paints, not the shed, the paints.
Oh, trust me. Once she gets started on the paint, she's going to end up organizing the entire shed while she's here. She will probably throw me out. She will throw me out the door by my ear.
No, I told you I would come down and give you a hand. So, and I said I will not throw anything away.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you won't.
That one before.
Yeah, no, she
This is
won't
my
throw
grand
anything out.
collection.
She'll lock me out of the shed. She'll organize it and then let me in and tell me where everything is. And my wife will probably be standing right beside her, laughing her butt off the whole time.
Connie, you're not that bad, are you?
Oh, when it comes to cleaning, every time I'm in that shed, my hands itch. It's like, but it's not mine. It's not my place. It's not my place.
I want to. Yes, yes, yes.
Are you
yes,
like Monica,
Well,
friends?
I helped build it. That's the thing, is I helped build the shed.
Well, it's practically half yours anyway, if you help build it.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Randall. I'll put it in. See, are you on my side? Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll put the link in. You grab it, and then I'll take it out again.
Okay.
There you go, Randall. And you grab it, and I'll go ahead. Then I'll delete it.
Little red Corvette. Da, 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 da.
Good grief.
You know, that was such an underrated musician.
Howdy,
They had
howdy.
they had no idea how to
Randall.
categorize his music. Hey, Randall.
No, he wasn't underrated. He was an absolute genius. Everyone knew it.
Yeah, Randall.
But they had no idea how to bill him, so it kind of nobody, you know, his music didn't get the mass appeal that he should have gotten.
Oh, it did.
I mean,
back when I was
think,
DJing, songs were never off my playlist.
Well, it was. You didn't hear
They had
it
a hard
much here in
time
the
figuring
States.
out which radio station to look for it.
1999, When Doves Cry. God, just classic tunes.
Oh, the entire
yes.
the entire Purple Rain album, dude. We would throw hissy fits at school dances if the DJ did not play Purple Rain as the last song of the night. There was one night they actually did not play it during the ninth grade dance. It was our last dance at that school before we went to high school. We actually refused to leave the dance floor until the DJ would play the song. And the principal was like, "What?" And the DJ goes, "Oh my God, I haven't played Purple Rain yet. Shut the damn lights off." And he starts playing the song, and the principal reaches over and shuts the lights off to the gym, and everybody sang the Purple Rain. And as soon as Purple Rain ended, we all pretty much gave our hugs and kisses goodbye to everyone, and we started filing out the door. And the principal was just like, "Oh my God, never again." And a dance did not start without "Let's Go Crazy."
Great tune. Absolutely great tune.
They would, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to get through this thing called life.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
Great.
When you call up that shrink in Beverly Hills, you know the one. Doctor says everything's going to be all right. Instead of asking them how much of your time is left, ask them, how much of your money. Ask them how much of your time is left. Oh. God, My favorite video of him was him going off on a solo tangent for My Guitar Gently Weeps with everyone. If you ever looked that up, oh my God, that was the most beautiful solo from him ever. Or an even better one, look up the NFL football where he played the halftime show. He started playing Purple Rain and it downpoured during the football game, and he's sitting there just playing away in the rain, playing Purple Rain.
Wow.
It was like, oh my God, it was classic. All right, good night, Marcus.
Good night, Marcus.
Good night, Marcus.
See you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Somebody's making fart noises.
Terry, you feel better now?
It wasn't me.
Said it wasn't me.
Wasn't
It's
me.
that bloody chair again.
Randall.
No, Randall doesn't make that noise. Randall makes this noise.
Yep, that's me. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Along with another missing beautiful one right now.
Yeah, I wonder how she's doing. I haven't heard from her today.
I haven't heard from her. If we're talking about Tweety,
Yes.
I haven't heard from her.
I would say she didn't make an appearance earlier this morning.
Okay, good. I thought I made a mistake there. I just grabbed another soda and I looked over to my left and saw another soda sitting there and was like, wait a minute, do I have two sodas going? It's like, nope, that one was actually empty. Good.
Good grief.
Oh,
Yeah,
Connie, you'll be I've managed to get down to where I only have 3 bags of cans that need to be crushed, and those are the ones out of the house from today, from yesterday.
Oh, wow.
I have 3 20-gallon trash bags full of cans right now that were in the shed.
You went on a crunch fest with them.
I pretty much spent all day yesterday in here crushing cans until about 9 o'clock.
We crush our cans. We just put them in the machine. We get 10 cents for each can, and the machine crushes the cans.
Yeah, I started crushing them because I was going to take them to the local fire station has a donation center that they do. They recycle the cans and then take the money they generate for donations to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also looking. I was going to see how much aluminum is going for at the scrapyard and see what I could get per pound for it.
At the moment, copper's $4.29 US. But that's what it is. But you wouldn't get that much for it at the moment. You probably get about $2.50.
See, copper's going for 4 something.
or 20.
that's
Have a look
over
on the
there.
internet and type in copper prices USA.
Well, he's got a scrapyard he goes. He probably has saved.
Hmm.
Well, that's number one Bear Bright. So yeah, I could probably get $3 to $4 a pound. I haven't checked to see what copper prices are lately. Last time I looked, it was
Let me have a look.
right around $2.
I've got shares. So hang on, let me have a look.
It was like $2-3 a pound. But I hadn't taken any lately because I hadn't had any stripped. The last unstripped I took was like
Okay, today's copper market is $4.32 per pound.
okay. I'll have to see what the scrapyards are going for then. Because if that's the case, then I may be firing up my stripper. Because I've got a wire stripper. Joshy,
really?
Calm down.
Yeah.
Behave.
You just got over here painting calmly.
You're pulling shades of sprue. Behave.
I'll just continue with my painting of strippers.
I see a nice kit and I want to paint the sprue.
No colours in this.
Yeah, I was about to say, since Sprue's not here and he's doing that, it's like he starts giggling. I'm just about to go.
Yeah. He's watching.
Yeah, he's looking.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
We sat there going, "You're doing that all wrong, Joshy. You're doing that completely wrong."
How have you been, Joshy? Anyway, mate, I haven't seen you for ages.
I know, yeah. A lot of people haven't seen me for ages. To be fair, Terry, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I've been good, man. I've meaning to catch up with you and have a chat about the old Fallout, but I think we'll save that for a green room discussion after.
No one will let us talk about Fallout, though. They'll say, "Shut up." We start
I know, yeah. It's rule number one about Fallout: you shall not talk about Fallout. But yeah, it's I love that program. To be fair, I love the references, and I absolutely loved, without giving too much information away to anybody who hasn't watched it yet, I absolutely loved Snip Snip.
Oh, just brilliant, just brilliant.
Absolutely loved him.
Matt Berry.
Yeah. I think he was excellent in the IT crowd.
The only thing that was good about that show, Fallout, was the dog.
CX.4-404.
Meatbag.
Yes. Dog meat.
Dog meat, that's it.
Dog meat. It is a lot of reference to Fallout 4. Because I haven't seen the one creature that's in there. I didn't see that in Fallout 3. But yeah, I do like the. I know, yeah, I know. I really want it. I really want it.
Hello.
Oh,
hey, Sprue. Hey, Sprue. I knew that would get you up here.
I see it when you word him, when you invite him.
And I want to paint it Sprue.
Good morning.
Can I say it's Brew?
Morning.
Evening.
What, and what?
Can I say, Terry?
Yeah.
Terry,
What, Sam?
shut up. Love you, Terry.
First one of the night.
Right, we're not having no more of this Fallout discussion.
No.
Or we will.
Terry.
It's okay, Joshy. There's just me and you that appreciate good TV.
We'll talk about
I
it
haven't
later.
seen it yet, so I need to actually do that at some point.
Oh, thank God for that. He's got nothing to waffle about.
Yeah.
I do remember quite rightly so on Friday, Sprue, when it was a Facebook message chats conversation that you watched that episode.
No, I watched
The first one.
half an hour of that episode. And
Dude, I was 5 minutes in. I was 5 minutes into the first episode. I pretty much practically explained it to you in 3 sentences.
Shut up, let me get a bloody word in. God.
I'm going to paint the end of your nose. Paint the end of your nose with this brush.
Yeah, you paint that, yeah. That'll give me a chance to get something said. Yeah, so sat watching half an hour of an episode. Part 1 it was. I'll just let you know. And throughout the entire half an hour, it was, oh my God, oh wow, no way. You couldn't watch it because somebody kept going yibba yabba throughout the program.
What was that? Your other half doing that?
No, that was Joshy.
They were on FaceTime or something.
All right, you watched it on FaceTime. All right, I get it.
Well, because my Facebook is pretty much really the only thing that's sort of working at the moment. My WhatsApp's completely kaput because of backup data on my phone coming through from my memory that happens to be with my Gmail account. I don't know. My messages, they are going to and from private messages to then locked messages to then messages where I have to be in a Wi-Fi zone to send them. And that's a normal text message.
Jesus.
My phone is driving me mental at the moment. And the only way I can communicate, it seems now. Well, no, this is the thing. Like, I don't know what's up with it, but the only way I can communicate with sort of actually ringing people is not via ringing my phone as well. My phone call can work, but Facebook Messenger, which I absolutely despise Facebook. I hated it. Never used it for years. But Messenger as a general is actually quite useful. And I've recently started using it a lot more, obviously, because I've, just added people to send them like photos and stuff or whatever. But yeah, Facebook Messenger call on Friday. You loved it, Sprue.
Dude, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the program. It would have been nice.
I didn't go every 5 minutes.
You're right. It's probably every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
15.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Look at that. Oh, awesome. Wasn't it, Joshy?
Terry, do you know what, mate? I'm just going to say it. They just don't understand at all. Just at the moment, just you guys need to watch it. Just don't understand.
I honestly think
Best part of that first episode was the guy naked in the room. That was the best part.
You know what, right? I'm not going to lie, Sam. I'm not going to lie.
Huh?
Some of it is fabricated. So I'm not going to lie. Some of it is fabricated for TV purposes. They have made certain parts of that aware of, they are a TV show. But yeah, a lot of it is based on the game. Like 90% of it is game story. But yeah, Sprue, I reckon you should give it a shot from the start, man. You'd love it.
If you don't
on
play
your
the
own
game,
with no Joshy in your ear.
Yeah.
You see what it's like when you're trying to get a word in sideways. Octo, hello, buddy. And yes, I'm fine, thank you. Hi to all in chat. And hi, Snowy.
Hi. I'm biting my tongue because there was a comment made that I was just like, oh,
Yeah.
I,
Hi, Connie.
Hi, Sprue.
Hi, sis.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you, sweetheart. Torre,
Hello, mate.
shut up. Hey, Randall.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not catching these, are you?
Well, if you want to know the truth, I've been better, but I guess I'm making it. So
What's up? Come on.
I had a pretty bad cold past couple days.
Oh,
So
bugger.
Oh, dude.
I apologize if I start coughing and stuff.
Hey, we don't mind you coughing. It's when you start going.
Well, I just took a dose of Dayquil, so who knows what'll happen now. But
Yeah, well, make sure you've got the Kleenex and you mute.
oh yeah.
Oh, there's nothing more annoying than that silly noise. Oh dear. And Joshy.
Go.
Nice work.
And I've got to go. 9:30, and I'm at work at 6 a.m. So I'm gonna say bid you all farewell.
Oh, Torre.
Go on.
Bugger off.
I'm off.
Good night, buddy. Have a good one.
See you, little
Good night,
history.
Terry. We'll see you later.
Everyone. Thank you.
Night.
Oh. So why all of a sudden is Joshy muted?
This is the great
know, maybe
question I like to keep asking myself, because the twice I've looked over now, like when you said just my name, Josh, I looked over and I was muted. Like I said, it's almost like my phone decides just like it's possessed by something. Just like, yeah, I'm just going to mute you or whatever. Like when I'm in StreamYard with you and then all of a sudden it just kicks me out randomly.
Oh. Anyway, Connie.
Yes.
I got it primed.
Oh.
yeah, that's as far as mine has gotten, Sprue.
Oh man.
Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. And
Okay, who's
somebody's
got
got
their
YouTube open.
Somebody's listening to you. Oh, don't you love it? Feedback.
It's
Give me more feedback.
It's not me.
It's Joshy.
Moist.
It's Joshy.
It's Joshy.
Okay,
Shoot.
Joshy chose to mute himself. Hello, Daniel. Welcome in.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Sprue.
Yes, sis.
Have a guess what your sister got?
I don't know because I'm stuck on big screen.
It just looks awesome. I can't wait to watch you paint it.
This is going to be subtle. It's got to be subtle, this. For anybody that doesn't remember the cover originally, that is how the Alien logo appeared originally. Just like that.
Oh, yeah.
Without the wings.
With the wing, yeah, I was going to say without the wings, yeah. Oh, yeah, Sprue, that one's sitting underneath my monitor right now. I hadn't decided how I want to paint it.
Oh,
I've got it primed black right now.
Blues and purples, mate, with chameleon.
Yeah, that's what Connie was saying. I'm half tempted to do the using which one was it? Stormhost Silver, dry brushed, and then use Nuln oil over the top of it, and then hit it with a gloss varnish.
Okay.
Go with the original oil slick look from the movie. Excuse me,
Sam. What did you get? I did ask.
No.
Oh.
Oh, nice. The gin.
The ginny.
Ooh.
Oh. Alphas.
Nice.
Ooh. Cool.
I have a plan for my alphas.
Ooh.
Mm.
Very nice.
But what I wanted, they were out of stock.
Oh, poo. Can't you get them online?
She's ordered it in for me, so
Oh, okay.
it was the little stand with the white pearl in the middle.
Yeah.
So I have a plan to do the what are they? The Grick and Grick alphas with the pearl.
Yes.
Mm.
Nice.
You took me down that hole, Sprue.
What? Not guilty.
Not going?
Not guilty.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Are you sausaging again, Snowy?
Yes.
Thought you were.
Bad boy.
I had the munchies. I'm sorry.
Now I feel like a bacon and egg sandwich for breakfast.
Did you do your belly and
Ooh.
bench?
No, we did not today.
No.
Now that I think about it, we did not do belly and bench. Ah!
Sacrilege.
Yeah, I know.
You
We
go
kind of
ahead and do
forgot.
it this time.
What's in your belly? What's your beverage of choice? And what's on your bench? So today, my belly is full of moist roast beef with roast potatoes,
Ooh.
green cabbage, nice little bit of broccoli, Yorkshire puddings, traditional English mustard, and gravy.
Now, what is traditional English mustard?
Coleman's.
Mm,
Okay.
it's nice. Goes nice on ham.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard of Coleman's mustard. It's just been a while. That's why I was like, you said traditional. I was like, okay, we have about 5 different brands of mustard. Just went through my head.
I like your American mustard. Over here, it's just called American, and it's kind of sweet, but it's got that savoury kick to it.
Yeah.
I think it's rather nice.
Hey, Dale.
Yo, Dale. That reminds me, where is that ruddy part? Let me check.
Oh, God.
Where is that part? Why has that not turned up yet? Go away, you. Right.
Never a dull moment with Sprue.
Well, I ordered a part for Dale's printer, and I'm still waiting for it. Right, track. Oh. Okay. We're expecting your parcel from the sender, and that's as far as it's got. You know what, Dale? I think this part's coming from China, so I hope you realise that.
Really? Australia Post?
Oh.
All right, now I got to experiment. Damn you, Sprue.
What, and what?
Oh, I've got. I want to experiment. Well, no, I'm not going to experiment on him. Where is something I can use to experiment with? The paint color. Here we go. That'll work. He'll work perfect for it. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's already.
When Snowy shuts up, Dale, your parcel should be out for delivery on the 16th, which means it is coming from Japan.
Oh,
that's why there's a delay. Just to let you know. Even though it said London.
All right.
At least you know it's definitely turning up. Well, at the moment. So as soon as I get it, buddy, I'll do a return, turnabout post on it for you. And then you can get your printer up and running. Okay, you can carry on now, Snowy. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just having a general rant right now with myself on
a general what with yourself.
A rant.
Oh, okay.
I was ranting at myself, going, I'm looking for something I can use as a proxy model to try the paint scheme out. And I couldn't think of anything that I had.
No, it's okay. I'm not going to tell you what I thought you said.
Okay.
So I left my parcels downstairs. So today I had 2 deliveries, courtesy of Sam. I got some flow improver and some airbrush cleaner and 2 lots of display sanders.
Oh, nice.
Doobie doo doo doobie doo 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 doobie doo.
And you should be getting a package from Smith Feed soon.
Another one?
No, we didn't
Well,
say
have you gotten one lately?
Yeah, I advertised it.
Oh, it must have been yesterday.
Oh, of course you were at work. Oh, no. Yeah. I currently hold the record for dottage. Sorry, Connie, I forgot you was at work. Yeah, a massive thank you to Connie for the gift that I started to pay for, and Connie sort of like got hold of my invoice and paid it off.
I made an inquiry. They didn't give me your invoice number
and then said, right, I'm paying it. So there's one package.
Oh God, no! Here we go again.
And there's another package, and there's another package. And by the way, I have never in my life had dots come in a box of their own. There's the other package. And to say that the item is big is not a joke, because it's too big to get on camera.
Yeah, it's 70 by 100. I can see the
yeah.
So show the picture.
So
are they? Wait a minute. Are they silver?
No, purpley blue.
Okay. For a minute there, it looked like Grey Knights.
No, they're intercessors.
Okay.
So.
Oh, that's.
So how many beads on that one?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
There is 112,000.
Holy shite!
Yep.
Itty
Wow.
bitty little squares.
And they're all square dots.
Oh my god.
He's going a bit mental by the time he does yours, Connie, and mine.
So, yeah, I didn't know that I was going to so far hold the record for amount of dots.
So let's see. What did you say? 106,000?
112.
112,000.
196,400 beads you've got to do.
Yes.
And that's not counting the little ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus all the little ones, yeah. So, Connie, while you're on stream, Chuck, I do apologise for not thanking you beforehand.
You did.
Much thanks.
You did. Because it was kind of funny because I was on stream with you and getting messages from Mike.
I purchased some diorama bits off Moo of Tea.
Oh, cool.
So I've got some little alien bushes, and I took it, believe it or not, I actually listened to what my mate Lindsay said. Get yourself some sand. So I did. And I got some rocks as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I got soft grain, coarse grain, and extra coarse in the sand.
Yeah. And you want to do those in reverse order?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I got some shale flint, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's shale flint. Yeah.
Some rock stone in white.
Ooh.
Those are nice.
And rock stone in black.
Oh. Hold on a second.
Is that off of our favorite? Is that off of our favorite site?
No. These actually came off of Amol. You know, our favorite Amazon.
Oh, okay.
These were a product that I'd got on my wish list. And trust me, when they turned up, I was thinking, God, that's a heavy bar of chocolate.
Sprue, who is that? Who's the maker of that? I want to write that down real quick because I'm about to order that darn thing. Oh, World War Scenics. Sand basin kit. Okay.
Take it you've been there before.
Yeah, World War Scenics gets me in loads of trouble. I use it for terrain on the train layout.
Yes.
That's one of the companies I use, but because it's in Europe, it takes me forever to get stuff here. It takes about 2 weeks sometimes.
Oh,
and
really?
I can order from I can order from Woodland Scenics, and I can get it in like 2 days, 3 days.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, World War Scenics, they have stuff that
But I do like the richness of these.
Yeah, they have some. The tufts they have are just absolutely beautiful.
These are not World War Scenics.
Really?
No, these aren't. These are off Moo of Tea.
Okay.
And I paid £2.50 something for them.
Oh,
which
wow.
I thought was rather a good buy.
Yeah.
Because some places are charging upwards of £7 for them.
Yeah. And no surprise you're still on. Yeah,
HEBG.
but unfortunately, I do need to head out.
Oh.
Yes, I got
Really?
the infamous. Yeah, I got a message.
She's
I
not
thought it
coming
might
in.
happen. Well, this is a different nurse. The one that normally works on Sunday nights. She has her grandkids over, and their parents are out of town, and they haven't come back yet.
Why don't they have a stand-in when things like that happen?
It's called Connie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're moaning at Connie for doing excessive hours.
Yeah.
Only when I hit 65 hours in 5 days.
So 64 and 45 is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I get
Well, even with this goes on next week's schedule anyway, and I'm only working now 6 days because I'm off next weekend.
Okay.
And the weather's nice, so I plan on spending all day Saturday outside in the sun playing. Last 2 Saturdays I've been off, I've been playing down in South Carolina.
Yep.
But this week I need to play in my own yard for a while.
I've seen Connie's yard.
Before my lawnmower. Yeah, that's gonna look awesome, Spro.
Yeah.
I like the shiny primer.
Sprue, I didn't need to go to that website right now on my phone. I can't see squat on there.
What, Moo of Tea?
No.
World War
World War Scenics. I haven't been on their site in ages. All right. Right. Back to what I was doing.
Dude, you know you can get that box set on Amazon, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let me see who I can get it from.
Octo got his air compressor. He's just waiting on hose and airbrush. Yeah, and I'm a stand-in.
Hang on. Did you not get a hose with it? Mine did. I went out and upgraded the hose, but I didn't have to buy a hose. That's unusual.
But once I get the little one tucked in and everything, I might be able to fire up my iPad and I might come back on panel.
Oh, you're leaving your stream open?
Well, no. I'll log out here. Then once I get to work, and because as soon as the little one goes to bed, the aunt's gonna go to bed. She's gonna grab a bath and then she's going to bed.
Oh, I was probably jumping off when you jumped off.
Oh,
okay.
I've got.
Yeah, I was gonna run up to the house and because Judy's out right now.
Oh, okay. So I guess we're winding this up then. I thought you guys were gonna go for a little bit. I didn't realize you were calling it as well.
Oh wow, Snowy, you boring fart.
Yeah.
Snowy, really?
But are we still on for Leslie tomorrow, Sprue?
Yes.
Okay.
No, don't thank you. I'm fine.
Did I have my little
JC's unboxing?
Say again, sweets.
Did anyone watch his unboxing today? Yesterday? JC's.
No.
No, not yet. I've not had a chance.
Well, I watched it and I couldn't hear a word he was saying, and I had the volume up. So I told him, and he says, "No, it was fine. I had checked it before I uploaded it. You can't hear the first 20 minutes of his unboxing."
Right, let me have a look.
But now I do need to scoot because I do need to change a bit and gather up my gear.
Okay, well, you have a good one.
Yep, I will see everybody. And in case y'all missed the announcement earlier, William and I are going to a Renaissance Festival in 2 weeks. So we won't have our at bench. We might, if we can find enough signal, we might do a remote viewing, shall we say.
Yeah.
Oh, a little low, isn't it?
It is. And I told him, and he said, "No, it's not."
Yeah, it is. It's a bit low, that.
Yeah.
But y'all have a great evening. And for those of you
See
all
you
in
guys.
chat.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
I'll
pop
let
off.
y'all. Okay, I guess we're all signing off. So
All right.
everybody
Catch you
has a
guys
great
later.
week, and we will see you all next time.
See you guys.
See y'all next time.
Thanks for joining us.
Funny.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Joshie.